All right. I was a little late clicking it over there. The timer ran out. Thanks for joining me. I was checking out the comments here. It looks like we got a couple of new people. That is awesome. Thank you so much for joining us. Joining me, rather, I guess. Welcome. Yeah, I've been doing this for over 4.5 years. This is my 109th live show. I can't believe that. I've done so many. This is also the first live show since we did our total rebranding and the launch of our all new website and stuff. So a lot of changes on my end. There's been so much going on, so busy. You're definitely joining at a good time. Tonight's a big show. I'm going to go for at least 5 hours straight tonight, if not longer. I got a ton of stuff to get through. Lots of awesome books and stuff for you guys. And like always, it's only 4 o'clock here, but it's 5 o'clock somewhere, so let's get it started. I got a joint of beer going over here and getting this party started on my end. It's the only way I can do this for like 5 hours straight. Alright, I got my whistle wetted. Let's jump into it, I guess, because yeah, there's so much to get through. I'll talk as I go, and if I have new people, and I know I do have a couple, and you got any questions, you let me know. We offer 90 days to pay with 20% down. Ship anywhere in North America, and you can hold your books over from 1 week to the next to combine it with pre-orders and new releases and purchases off the website and all that. Any questions, you let me know. Alright, your first auction item. Venom Lethal Protector, issue number 4. It's the first appearance of Scream, the third symbiote after Carnage and Venom. It's also the first cameo appearance of the rest of them, Phage, Riot, Lasher, and Agony. The grade on this one's a 9.6 plus. Perfect looking copy. And then here in your A slot, we got new releases. This is Spawn number 364, cover A. And then over here, some back issues. And then I've had these Image First that were released this week. So these are technically new releases here. The grade on this one's a 9.0, Fantastic Four number 306. Also, everything we sell comes all freshly bagged and boarded. We've got our logo and stuff all stamped on the back there, the grade on the back of them. And then in your C slot, again, we got these Image Firsts. Image did a new run of reprinting some of their classics. They only got $1 US cover price, so bagged and boarded here, they'll be $2 a piece. The first up, Gunslinger Spawn, so only $2. Chris C's in for $25 on the auction item. And also for your new people, all the prices are in Canadian dollars. So if you're in the US, that's good for you because you take about 40% off. And also, there's no taxes or fees or anything added on. What you see is what you pay. Got a lot to get through tonight, so I won't leave these here for too long before I swap them out and keep going. Starting with the Spawn. Spawn is actually the only book out there that's $2.99 right now, so that's the only one that was $2.99 US or $4.50 Canadian. So we're going to move up to books that are $3.99 US or $5.75 Canadian. First up, we got Helverine, issue number 6, saying this one's the first full appearance of the Hell Hulk, although he was on the cover of a previous issue. Beautiful Kendrick Lim cover. Next up in your B slot, Batman Secret Files Huntress number 1. I believe that's a Ben Oliver cover. 9.6 plus. No, Spawn is still at $2.99 US, which is $4.50 Canadian. Cover price still says $2.99 anyways. $2.99. I think I do remember seeing an email from Lunar, something to the effect that Spawn was going up in price, but it was a printing error or something. I think one of the issues was printed with $3.99 on it, and the email said it was a printing error or something, so I think one issue was $3.99, then it went back to $2.99 or something like that. A couple weeks back, I think that happened. Joseph M is going to take B, thank you. All quiet on the auction item, so we'll say going once, going twice. Chris C has it at 25. I'll put a slab up next just to keep it fresh. Next up in your B slot here, another Batman Secret Files, Clown Hunter number 1. Nice Miko Soyen cover. Nobody's gonna grab the Gunslinger Spawn #1 for $2. It's also King Spawn #1 image firsts. Also, since my last auction, I've not had a chance to screw around with the lighting. Got a little bit of a spot right here in the middle that's kind of bright. There's a little bit of glare when I'm showing the books. Just gonna move some of the lighting around in here to try to compensate for that, but it's just been so busy, especially with Free Comic Book Day there a couple of weeks ago, launching our new website. Been absolutely slammed over here. That one was for Joseph M. Thank you again. Next up, Marvel's Winter Guard #1, first team appearance of the Winter Guard. And going for the third and final time on your auction item, about to say sold. And new releases, we've got Miles Morales, Spider-Man #33, part 2 of the God War. This is what I'm talking about, this glare right here, it's kind of shitty. Get on a bit of an angle. Alright, no more bids on the auction, so we'll call that sold to Chris C for 25. And as promised, I'll throw a slab up there. This one's kind of odd. So it's Astonishing X-Men, issue #9, which is the first appearance of Danger Girl. CGC 9.6, as you can see, green label qualified, which usually means it's missing an insert or something like that. However, there's no note. Normally there's a note right here that would say that the insert is missing, or there's an unverified signature name written on it. There's nothing, man. There's absolutely nothing at all. And when you look it up, there's nothing under the grader's notes either. So it is a 9.6 qualified for a very unknown reason. Almost tempted to crack it open. Maybe there's a signature on the first page, but it's interesting that they didn't make any notes at all. Kind of a mystery book. You can have it for only $1. Why not? Nobody else is going for the King Spawn either. Well, I got a whole bunch of these image first, so we're going to go through them. These reprint some of Image's best-selling books of all time. This one's Lazarus #1. Give it a green. It might have got the green just literally by mistake. It could have just been a literal screw up. It's supposed to be blue. Why it got green? Fucking no idea. Because with green, it always has a note to tell you why it's qualified. Nobody for B. I'll get that out of here. We've got Captain America and the Mighty Avengers #3 from 2015. It is the death of Gideon Mace, and Spider-Man joins the Mighty Avengers. 940 and 96 plus, and I'll also swap out Miles for beautiful cover here. So this is the Ivan Talavera variant cover for Rogue the Savage Land issue #3. My God, is it ever a nice cover? Honestly gorgeous. Bill Bateman's going to take B. Thank you, Bill. Then I got Chris C. He's going to take an A. And that A is gorgeous. Adrian's also going to go for an A. Couple more left there. High bid on our auction item is currently 15. What a steal. It's actually kind of a pricey book in a 9.6. Alright, next up in your $3 there. Primordial, #1. Cover A. That was a popular book when it first came out. Something about, I can recall reading the first issue, something about monkeys that they sent into space in like the early space trials in the 50s were like abducted by aliens and evolved to be all super hyper intelligent or something. Can't recall. High bid's up to 27 now. And Pat S is going to take a B. Thank you. Alright. Nobody's feeling the Image First. Surprised at that because $2, I mean, you can't go wrong. There's also the Astro City. Beautiful art, all by Alex Ross, all the interiors. Then Primordial #1 cover B. High bid 35. Well, it was 30 for Adam F. Now 35 for Paul V. Nobody else going for this one before I swap it out? Man, it's a beautiful cover. Couple left. I really got to get rid of the glare. Pat S for B again. Thank you. Adrian's going to grab another A. We will do Reality Check. #1, 2013 from Image Comics. Multiple first appearances. Phil's going to take a C. Thank you, Phil. I got lots of these things. So they come in like bundles of 20 or 25. Need a light ring. So that's the problem with, the problem with light rings and with trying to perfect the lighting is that like the lighting is anywhere's overhead. It causes massive glare. Like these comics will like look like this. Like they'll have the glare blasting right on them. So that's why I got the light kind of literally just over my shoulder behind me. I used to have the lighting perfect, but then I changed the whole setup in this room. So I'm still tweaking with it. It's too bad right here now, just when I'm trying to really show them. We have Adam F for B. Well, that's the thing. I'm already trying to muddle the light. Like the light that's over my shoulder, I've got kind of like a homemade light diffuser over top of it. It kind of diffuses the light so that the lighting is sort of indirect, so to speak. Even then, there's still some glare. It's a challenge. We got Deathmate, the Prologue, silver foil, 8.5 for grade on that. And then in C, more Image First. This one, Time Before Time. Nobody else going for that last A, so I will get that aside. And then I also have a very nice J. Scott Campbell variant for the same book. Rogue, The Savage Land, issue #4. J. Scott Campbell. B is the prologue. That's the issue. It literally just says prologue. So there is no number for it. I have Chris C for this B. And then for A, I have Adrian, followed by Alan. And I kind of forgot about the auction item. What's that thing doing? High bid's currently 45 on the auction item for Paul V. I'll show it to you again. It's the Astonishing X-Men #9, First Danger Girl. CGC 96 qualified for an unknown reason. No idea. There's no note in the. When you look it up, the grade, there's no grader's note for it. So very unknown. Quite strange. Next up in your new releases, your A slot, we've got Red Hulk #3. Really nice John Giang cover featuring Dr. Doom, everybody's favorite villain. Great cover. And then next in C, 6.0, so it's lower grade, but it is a 95-cent Canadian price variant for Web of Spider-Man #13. Can't go wrong with a CPV for $3. High bid's now 50 for Jared. Larry is going to take an A. Got 2 of those. Nobody else for the time before time. There's also the Kaya #1 image first. I gotta admit, I really thought these image first would be more popular. 52 high bid for Paul V. $55 now for Mike S. Slowly creeping up on this auction item. And yeah, like I mentioned earlier, tonight is a big night. I got a ton of stuff to go through, a little bit of everything, so it's going to be fun. Got a wide selection. Phil is going to take a C. Thank you, Phil. A few more bids. We're up to 59 now for Paul V. Nobody for Spider-Man? How about the Super Patriot #1, 1993, Image Comics. Dave Johnson cover, I believe. Then in your new releases, we'll swap this one out. Wolverine and Kitty Pryde #1, Adi Granov variant cover. That's cool. Adam F for B. Next up in B, we have Warriors of Plasm #1, 1993 Defiant Comics. That was Jim Shooter's briefly lived comic line publishing company. 59 high bid for Paul B. We'll say going once, going twice. Got a lot of stuff to get through. Phil is going to take B. Thank you, Phil. That was actually my last $3 book, so we're going to move up. $4 now. There we go. Alright, your first $4 book. We got The Legacy of Superman #1, 1993. It's a heavy square bound issue. 9.6 or better for grade. More of these image first. We might as well just burn through them. We have Copra #1. There's only a couple more of these. The third and final time. High bid is 59 for Paul V. So for the third and final time, I'm about to say sold. Astonishing X-Men #9. First Danger Girl 9.6 qualified for an unknown reason. Phil's going to take another C. Thank you, Phil. Actually, here I got a bunch of those. I've got a whole box full of these things beside me. So I'll give this just a moment and then I'll call it sold if no more bids come in. Alright, congrats, Paul. Sold you for 59. Next up, your next auction item. Sensational She-Hulk #1. Such a classic cover. John Byrne. This one's a newsstand variant, as you can see from the UPC box. It's a 9.0 or better for grade. A 9.0 or better. $1 start, $1 increase, like always. Have it for $1. There's just a few more of these image first. Nail Biter #1. $125 high bid for Tom Stang. Nobody's going for the Wolverine, Katie Pride, or the Soups. So we'll swap them out. We've got Deathmate issue 0. This is the yellow foil variant, 9.6 for grade. And then for your new releases, I think this one was actually a new release from a couple weeks ago, but I had some damaged replacements finally arrive. So it's Magic issue number 4. Beautiful J. Scott Campbell variant cover. It's actually a pretty interesting cover. The Many Demons of Ilyana Rasputin. Alright, the first person to claim B was Tom Stang. And because I don't think I've done this yet tonight, we have a few new people, I'll show you. If you look at my screen, this is literally what I'm looking at on my screen in here. So on the right hand side you can see the comments right here. So first person to claim B was Tom Stang, then Chris C, then Adam F. Then I got Adrian claiming an A. I always call them out in the order that they appear on my screen. It might look different on your screen, because when you type in A or B and you hit enter, it shows instantly, but it takes a few seconds for it to populate on the live stream. So obviously we're going off my screen here. And then for the A's here, I got Adrian, followed by Jeff K. And high bid on the auction item is currently $30 for Alan. And nobody's going for that one. We also have the Lady Mechanica. I believe you pronounce it Lady Machina. Number 1, image first, reprint. Then we've got What If Miles Morales, number 1, cover A. Is What If Miles Morales became Captain America. And then in your new releases, we've got the new Supergirl series. So this is Supergirl number 1, Sophie Campbell. It ties in with the Summer of Superman special that just released as well too. And this is an ongoing series. Our auction item, we got a few different bids. We are now up to $35 on it. And then for the C's, we got Tim S. We got several of these. So we got Tim S. along with Phil. And then the first person for B was Bill Bateman. And then Andrew Taylor for an A. Auction items at $35 for Chris C. Next up in B, Darkhawk, issue number 3694 for grade, newsstand variant. 1994, newsstands are like less than 10% of the market at that point. So actually kind of scarce in a newsstand, I'm sure. Darkhawk versus Venom. Nobody else going for A? New Supergirl series. Some really nice variants for this book coming up a little later. Nice art derm variants. High bid's now $40 for Alan, and then Adam F is going to take B. It is yours. Next up in B. It's actually like a $6 book, but the grade on it is an 8.5, so I got it at $4. I actually got 2 copies of it. It is The Darkness, issue number 11. Nice Mark Silvestri cover. Who can tell me what it's an homage to? Come on, it's a classic. It's a classic. Been homaged many times. What was the first? Oh, here's even better. Who did it? Who was the artist? Let's see if we can come up with it. And the auction item still at $40. Swap out this Lady Machina book. And there's just a couple more of these image firsts. It was Todd McFarlane's The Scorched, which is the She-Spawn series. Nobody's coming out with it. It's an homage to Savage Sword of Conan. number 1. And I believe the cover artist is Frank Frazetta. Surprised nobody was out with that. Maybe my comments are frozen. We got Phil for C. High bid, still 40. We'll say going once, going twice on our auction item. And man, I'm surprised nobody else went for Supergirl. But we'll move on. Next up, we have, this is a beautiful Para Torre cover. Deadpool kills the Marvel Universe one last time. What a great cover. It's Deadpool killing Cap Wolf, which is the werewolf version of Captain America. Sort of tongue-tied. Alright. Nobody's going for the homage. We'll swap it. Sandman, anyone? My favorite comic series of all time. 9.4 for grade. It's Sandman issue number 37. For the A's here, I have Larry, as well as Derek P. And also David S. One more of those left. Such a beautiful cover. Grabbed extras. Pat S is going to take B. Nobody went for the Scorched. So this is the last Image First, I promise. So this is this is actually a series I've read the first volume trade paperback on, because from one of my favorite artists of all time. Stefan Sejic, a Croatian artist and writer. Fantastic. He did the cover and all of the interior art and wrote this issue as well. So it's Sunstone, number 1. I couldn't say enough good things about it. It's definitely very mature and adult themed. Next up in your $4 slot, another issue of Sandman. This is issue number 59, 9.4 for grade. And your auction item, I don't know if I said going once, going twice, did I? I'm going to say it now, going once, going twice, and I'm going to escalate it. Going for the third and final time. Get your bid in on She-Hulk there. Shulky. Alan is going to take that last A. And the first person for B was Chris S. New releases. Next in the A slot, Captain America, number 5, cover A. And then we're up to $5 here now. First $5, it's actually a set of 2. 2 books for $5. Can't beat that. Infinity Countdown, number 1 and number 2. Number 1 is this beautiful Adi Granov variant cover, 9.2 for grade, and then this one, cover A, 9.0. So $5 for the pair. No more bids rolled in, so congratulations to Alan. Sold to you for 40. Nice. What's next? I don't know. Give me a sec here. We will do another slab. Why not? It's interesting. I just had some Sandman up on the board. Here's a Sandman slab. Sandman issue number 15, 1990. Great cover. That's one of the 2 twins. Shit, I forget their names right now. Of course, all the covers from the series, Dave McKean. Great cover, so interesting. CGC 9.2. Dollar start and a dollar increase, like always. I'll swap this one out right away here for Storm, issue number 8. This is the Ejekiel variant cover. Featuring Storm as Valkyrie. Nobody went for the Sunstone. Let's get that out of here. Alright. Next, I have a $3 book I'm going to put over here. It's actually pretty interesting. I read it myself. It's pretty cool, and it's a really interesting premise. And this is issue, so first I'll tell you what it is. Planet Death, issue number 0. This is the preview issue. What's interesting about this book is that it's newsprint. Like, it's very soft paper. It feels strange, like a newsprint. It's very odd. So I've read it. It's a very interesting story. It's issue number 0. It's a preview for an upcoming series that's apparently already been optioned by Sony Entertainment. So definitely going to be one to have in the back burner. And I got quite a few copies of it. $3, can't go wrong. Your auction item is up to 25, high bid. Nobody's going for the Infinity Countdown. We'll swap that out. How about Fallen Sun, The Death of Captain America, issue number 3, first appearance of Clint Barton as Captain America. 9.4 to a 9.6 plus. Okay, so for the C's, I got Adam F. And then Christian M. And then Mike S. And then Jared. And I got Alan for A. Bill Bateman was the first for B. Then I got Adrian for A. Alright, and that's it. Set these all aside. Next up in A, we got some of these Alex Ross Timeless Virgin variants are back. West Coast Avengers issue number 7 is the book. This one's actually pretty striking. I like the color on it. It's pretty cool. It's a nice one. Of course, featuring Tigra. High bid is only $25 on this slab. What a steal. $25 on the slab. Next up in your B slot, we got The Unknown Soldier, issue number 231. Nazis on the cover, 1978, 8.0. I actually have a lot of Bronze Age books tonight, so 1970s stuff. Quite a lot of it. More than usual. We got Aaron Barnes for A. Then I got Tim S. for B. It's not often Marvel does Virgin variants at cover price. $30 is now the high bid for Jared. It's raining cats and dogs here, so it'll be very good time for camping. It was so cold last night. Next up in your B slot, Spectacular Spider-Man, issue number 59, 1981, newsstand. That's a cool cover. Nobody else going to go for the Planet Death, issue number 0, preview edition. I'll leave them there for just a minute. I do think it's a good one to have, like I said, already optioned from Sony Entertainment. $35 is now the high bid for Chris C. That's your Sandman, issue number 15, CGC 9.2. It's actually one of the cooler covers. Thing's creepy. Pat M for B, Pat S for C. High bids 40 now for Paul V. Next up in B, another 2-issue set. This is from Malibu Comics 1990. We got Raver #1, which is a foil cover, and issue #2. Both of them are 9.6 plus for grade. Pat S is going to take another C. Yeah, you got it. I got all kinds of these things. And then Phil's going to take one as well. Mike S for B. Nobody else is going for A. Only one person took that. Nice Alex Ross Virgin variant. That surprises me. I'm shocked. Gasp. Gasp. I'll swap it out, I guess. For I Was a Fashion School Serial Killer #2. #1 sold out, went to a second print. Then in your B slot for $5, we've got DC's Future's End #1 GI Zombie 3D lenticular variant. Oh yeah, that one's actually pretty cool. Like he punches the zombie in the face and his eyeball goes flying at you. With sound effects. Real eyeball punching action. 50 is now the high bid from Jared. Scooch this all over here. Nobody else for Planet Death. Let's swap it. Alright, let me get this whole box out of my way actually. And we're gonna do a drastic shift of gears here. We're going from first. We're crunching into third, skipping second entirely. First up here, we've got Event Comics #1 Ash. So this is interesting, okay? So this came to me sealed in its original poly bag with like a foil stamp sealing the bag shut, but the bag was all wrinkly, so I opened it up to rebag and board it. So as you can see here, it comes with a certificate of authenticity. It is signed by Joe Quesada way back in 1999. However, from what I can tell, there is no signature on this book anywheres, but it is indeed the Dynamic Forces exclusive, and they're all supposed to be signed copies, but like there's no signature on this anywheres or on the inside of it. Like there is no signature, so I don't really understand where it's supposed to be signed. So it's supposed to be signed, but it's apparently not. Interesting. I've never seen that before. I think it was like literally one of the production run of signed books that must have got accidentally not signed. Very strange. We got, scroll up here slightly. Jeff K for A. And then I have Mike S for this B. Oh no, sorry, that was for the last B, my mistake. So Joseph M rather was for this B, and the high bid is 55 for Paul V, and I guess we'll say going once, going twice. Next up, this apparently has a first appearance in it, but I have not looked through it or researched it at all. It is Transformers issue #20, cover A. And then next in your B slot, we have Deceased Unkillables #1. 9.6 plus. Nobody for over here. That was actually my only $20 one, so we're jumping up here now. Jump up to 25. The A's. I have Alan. and Adrian. And then I'll say going for the third and final time, I guess. So your auction item, high bid's 55. 55 to stay alive. Jared's offering 15 for that. I will do it. The book that was previously just in C a moment ago. Thank you. Okay, next in C, $25. Got some interesting stuff coming up here. It's actually really tough to put together these early Mortal Kombat comics. This one's Mortal Kombat Battle Wave number 4, 1995, 9.0. Great on that. Nobody else for Transformers. This is the spoiler variant cover. So at the time of solicitation, there was no art yet revealed. I'm not exactly sure what the spoiler is supposed to be. Is that the new character? Isn't that Starscream? He's not new. And no more bids came in, so congratulations to Paul V. Sold to you for 55. All right. Your next auction item. Let's see. Hellraiser? Clive Barker's Hellraiser number 1. So this is the first appearance of Pinhead, but he only appears on the cover and in a pinup on the last page. He doesn't appear in full in the story until second issue. So regardless, the first Hellraiser. Grade on it is a 9.6 plus, which can be tough to find because it's mostly all black on the back cover, and it's a thick, oversized comic, so I find that they're often slid into a bag and board that's too tight for them, and it scuffs the back cover really bad. So it's tough to find one in a really nice shape. 9.6 plus, it looks perfect. I would agree with you, Bill. Yeah, a lot of spoiler variants that just, I think maybe they're just using that as a placeholder when the art's not ready yet. So instead of like something that just says like art not yet released, they're just like spoiler variant. All right, scroll up a little bit here. I got Chris T and also Adrian, both for A. And high bid here, 20 on our auction item. Jared's gonna kick us off. Deceased is an awesome story. I agree with that. But nobody's going for it, so I'm gonna swap it out. Next up, we got the Incredible Hulk number 350 newsstand variant, 8.0 for grade, on a classic cover. Hulk versus Thing with Dr. Doom just creepily interjecting his face into things. Nobody's going for that Mortal Kombat book either. I will give that just a moment in case you're thinking about it. High bid's now 25 for Derek P. We've got Tom Stang for B. Next up in B, Edge of Spider-Verse number 2, first appearance of Gwen Stacy as Spider-Gwen, facsimile edition. Nobody else for Transformers. I will swap those for, oh, my favorite series of the last couple of years. Can you guess it? James Tynion's World Tree. So issue number 14. I think that's actually cover B. Yeah, I think that one's covered. Maybe it's cover A. I don't know. I can't remember. It'd be useful if they put that right on the cover. I'm sure it wouldn't hurt anything. Instead of just putting like especially with Marvel, it would just say like variant. Put like variant B, variant C or something. I don't know. Like I said, it wouldn't hurt. Sorry, I'm a little behind things here. So I have Adrian for B and A. And then Phil for A. And then Andrew Taylor also for A. James Tynion, yeah, he's a great writer. There's a few series of his that I read that, I don't know, they were a little weird. But for the most part, most of his series are like really great. He's a great world builder. We got Travis K. He's going to take that last A. Nobody's going for the Mortal Kombat, so we'll get it out of here. Next is World Tree 14. I think that's cover B. It's the other cover. And then we've got Silver Surfer Annual number 2, 1989, 94 to 96. Square bound issue. And then for 25, it's actually kind of an expensive book. It's like a $40-some book, but this one very strangely has like a UPC sticker on the book. Like that must have came from Diamond Comics. Why would they put it right on there? Seems strange. I don't know. But anyways, it's the Norman Reedus photo cover for Boondock Saints number 1. I put the grade at an 8 and a sticker on the back. It's very strange, but it usually sells for a lot more. I don't understand why that's on there. It just came that way. Okay, we got Ronald for B. Adrian for A. And the high bid is now 30 for Jared. More A's. I really like this one. It's Giger, Giger, issue number 14. It's like an homage to Rosie the Riveter. Pretty cool. In your B slot, Alf, the Alien Life Form, issue number 3. This can actually be tough to find. Put that set together. That one a 9.6 plus. Perfect looking copy. Jared's going to take C. Thank you. That would be a great one to get signed. Norman Reedus is doing a signing or happened to come to Calgary Expo. That would be a great one to get signed. Next up, some nice Bronze Age. Check out that classic cover. That is so cool. Love it. 6.5 to 7, 1973, first appearance of Dr. Zorn. It's the Phantom Stranger number 27, also featuring the spawn of Frankenstein. That is just such a cool cover. Love it. They're all supposed to be signed. That's weird, I didn't see no signature on that. Signed by who? Jared is going to take B. Auction item. High bid's 30 for Jared. We'll say going once, going twice. Next up in B, what do we have here? 2-issue set, Marvel's New Universe Sci-Force, number 1 and 2. Number 1 is a 9.4, number 2 is a 9.6 or better. Nobody's going for the Rosie the Riveter homage. I actually thought that was pretty cool. And then we got the Energon Universe 2025 Special, number 1. Leave these for just a moment for your auction item. I think I just said going once, going twice, but I'll say now going for the third and final time. Hellraiser, number 1. 1989, 9.6 plus. Great looking copy. First one for A is Adrian. Next up in A, this is sold out and gone to a second printing. That's the first printing. Free Planet #1 from Image. Nobody going for the Phantom Stranger book? Well, this is a great set. I've actually read this series in the past. Great series. Scott Snyder and Greg Capullo. Wonderful creative team right there. It's Batman: The Last Night on Earth, book 1, 2, and 3. Gorgeous. I think that one's the Jock cover. So you get all 3. There's the heavy square bound DC Black Label full set. All right, Jared, congratulations. Sold to you for 30. And then Mike S for an A. All right, your next auction item. We're moving right along. Let's see what I can pull out here. I'm actually going to throw this up. I don't think I've ever thrown up just like a hardcover book. I'm just going to throw a hardcover book up. Why not? Because I have an extra copy of this. It is the Detective Comics 80 Years of Batman Deluxe Edition hardcover, and it is still sealed in the plastic. Brand new. It's in perfect shape. Cover price, $30 US, which would be like 45 or so Canadian. It tells you here it collects, a lot of different stuff. The very first Batman story, so Detective Comics 27, a whole bunch of them. It collects a whole bunch of the classic Batman stories over the course of 80 years. Heavy duty, man. $1 start, $1 increase on that thing. We got Pat S for A. And yeah, we are going pretty quickly here with this stuff, aren't we? It's brisk. It's very brisk. I'm enjoying it too. Alan is going to take the set out of C. There you are. Nobody's going for B. I'm going to swap that. So $1 start, $1 increase on that thing. Tom's in for $5. Next in your A slot, we've got the Betty and Veronica 320 Facsimile Edition. This is the one where they're supposed to be growing weed, I guess. It's actually a really expensive book, the original. And then next up here in your B slot, quite a few of these actually. Todd McFarlane. We've got Spider-Man issue number 7. Todd McFarlane story, cover, and interiors. Better known as the McSpidey series, and these are all 9.6s. Nice copies. In your C slot, it's a tough to find book as well too, and there's been some buzz around this lately because there's a Gears of War series coming, I think on HBO. So it's Gears of War: The Rise of Ram #1, second printing variant from 2018, 9.6 for grade. I think Tom D was claiming this when he said C a moment ago. I think it was this. Was this what you were trying to claim? That's what was just in C. Yeah, that's what was just in C. Oh, it was the Batman set. No, somebody else got that. It was already sold. The high bid now, we're at 35 for Joseph M. And Jared is going to take C. I'm surprised nobody going for A or B. That classic Betty and Veronica growing weed cover. Of course, Todd McFarlane. Ghost Rider versus Spider-Man. Can't go wrong. Next up in your C slot, Silver Age. 1969. Giggity. Neil Adams, a 5.5 or better. World's Finest, issue number 183. We got Chris T. He's going to take an A. We got Mike S. for B. Tom Stang for C. Next in C, we're up to $30 over here now. Another really tough to put together series here from 2006, Wildstorm Nightmare on Elm Street, number 1, 9.6 for grade. Nobody else for these? For your auction item, going once, going twice. High bid's 35 for Joseph M. Next up in A, Battle Beast, number 1. So this is cover A, Ryan Otley, who also does the interior art. So if you've been living on the moon, I guess for the past week, Battle Beast, specifically cover C, which is the sealed polybagged blind bag variant, has been selling like hotcakes. For good reason. I mean, you can pull the 1 in 1,000 variant out of that, which is selling for $1,000 right now. It's an extremely pricey variant. There's also 3 different foils that you can get out of it as well. And the book itself is sold out everywhere and gone to a second printing. Well, I hate to disappoint you, but I don't have any blind bags left. Like I said, selling like hotcakes. I actually had a bunch left, and my impulse control got the better of me, and I opened them all myself. So I will have a whole bunch of different variants, because I saved you the trouble and I just went and opened the damn things. I had fun doing it, and I pulled some pretty cool variants, all of which you're going to be able to buy pretty soon. Alright, Sarah's going to back up a little bit here. So for the A's, first person was Alan, then Derek P, then Travis K. I only had 3. And then our high bid is up to 36 now for Jared. Next up, Battle Beast number 1. This is the David Finch variant cover, which is like kind of hyper realistic. He's kind of scary looking in that one. There he is, he killed everybody. Battle Beast, man. Alright, nobody else is going for B. I'm going to swap that out. We got 1976 9.2 DC's Kung Fu Fighter, issue number 6. That's a cool cover. They're literally fighting while the volcano explodes in the background. That's actually a pretty sweet cover. Like it. Did you open it out of a blind bag? That would be cool. Okay, so for these A's, it looks like the first one is Mike S, and then Derek P, and then Mike S for B. Sorry, that was kind of hidden underneath it there. And sorry, I forgot about the auction item. I got hella distracted. No more bids came in, so you know, I'm just gonna. Oh wait, I gotta scroll up here. Maybe a bid did come in. What am I at here? At 35 for Joseph M. At 36 for Jared. I'm clicking pin, but for some reason it's not pinning the bid. I don't know why. I got it pinned. High bid should be 36. For Jared, I'll say going for the 3rd and final time, about to say sold. Next up in B, it's a cool cover. Daredevil number 323 from 1993 at 9.4. This is the issue where he bonds with Venom. That's actually a pretty sweet cover. Cool. Nobody going for a Nightmare on Elm Street. How about some Silver Age Fantastic Four? This is issue number 61 from 1967, featuring a Sandman crossover. Fantastic Four is heating up a lot right now with the incoming movie. The grade on that is a 5.0. Oh, Alan claims C. Must have missed it. Thanks for letting me know. It's yours. That one's Alan's for 30. And then this B goes to Adrian. Venom does bond with everyone, doesn't he? Eventually, at some point in time, Venom will bond with you if you just hang around long enough. This auction item is sold to Jared for 36. Congrats. Set that aside. And if nobody else is going to go for Battle Beast, I'm going to swap that out in a moment too. Your next auction item. Man, we're going pretty quickly through these things. A little quicker than I expected. Your next auction item. Marvel Tales issue number 137 and 138. So it's the very first, it even tells you right here, it's the very first reprint of Amazing Fantasy 15, which is the first appearance of Spider-Man. And then the next issue is the first reprint of Spider-Man number 1. Second appearance of Spider-Man. This one is a 9.6. This one is a 9.4 to a 9.6. They're nice copies. They're actually kind of pricey books on their own. You got them both as a set and nice copies. Pretty cool. Alright. Jordan C is kicking us off with a $10 bid. Nobody else going to go for Battle Beast? Like I said, this thing's sold out and gone to a second print. Good one to have. Next. Fantastic Four issue number 371, 9.4 for grade. I realize it just looks like a blank piece of paper, but it's like an embossed cover with the Human Torch on it. There you go, you can kind of see it now. It's also a second printing of this with a red cover. We're at 25 for Bill Bateman. Nobody else for Battle Beast, eh? He's going to Battle Beast his way on out of here. That was the last new release that was $3.99 US, so now is new releases that are $4.99 US, $7.25 Canadian. Just give me a moment here. Just moving a few things around. People claiming A, but the A's are all gone, but no, I just set them aside rather. So we got Andrew Taylor and Jesse C, also both going to take one of those. Jesse and Andrew. You got it, guys. There's your Battle Beasts. No worries. I don't recall seeing a Jay and Silent Bob Archie comic up for order. Was it like a retailer exclusive or what publisher? I mean, Archie's with Lunar now. I don't recall seeing it. Alright, auction item. 30 is the high bid for Mike S. Also, yeah. Alright, nobody for these two. I'll give them just a sec. So now our new releases that are $4.99 US, $7.25 Canadian. First up, Something is Killing the Children, issue number 41. Talking about James Tynion. This is his most well-known series of all time. If I remember correctly, I think it's been quite a break since issue number 40. I think it's been a pretty good little pause here. I think he does that with a lot of his series. Probably because he always has so many different series he's juggling at one time. $35 rather, now the high bid for Sean M. Start swapping these things out. That was also my last $5 book. I'm up to $6 now. First $6 book is The Future's End Batwoman number 1 DC 3D lenticular, which turns into like a vampire. That's pretty cool. I had Mike S for that B that I just took away. So this one's for you. There you are. Then I got Andrew Taylor for A. And then Mike S for B. Sorry, that was the previous B. discombobulated here. Tom Stang for this B. There we are. Nobody for C. I'm going to swap that. It's been sitting there for too long. Next up in C, I got a set of 4 for 30 bucks. It's Vision and the Scarlet Witch, Volume 1, Issues 1 through 4, complete set. Number 2 is a newsstand. Sorry, number 2 is a 75-cent Canadian price variant. The other 3 are direct. For the grades, working with issue number 4, going backwards, we got a 9.4, 9.2 to 9.4, 9.2 to 9.4, 9.2 to 9.4. So all in the 9.2 plus range, and that is the complete set. Issue number 1 is the first appearance of the physical embodiment of Halloween. That thing on the cover. And then in your B slot, what do we got here? 1978 9.2 DC's Star Hunters, issue number 4. Nobody else going for A. We also have, this is the FOC variant for Something's Killing the Children, number 41. I got Tim S. It's going to take C. Honestly, it's probably just me. I think I'm just off. And then I think David S. was claiming that last variant cover for Something's Killing the Children. And the high bid's now 40 for Mike S. And Tom Stang's offering 25 for that Fantastic Four. I'll do that. You got it. Fortunately, it was still just sitting right beside me. Whew. All right, next up in C for 30. Some more Silver Age goodness here. Doctor Strange, issue number 178, classic cover featuring the Black Knight, 1969. A 6.5 to a 7 or better on that one. Pretty high grade for a Silver Age book. Great color on that. And I got David S. is going to take this A. 2 of those. The high bid's 40 for Mike S. So your auction items again. Marvel Tales 137 and 138, which are both the very first reprintings of Amazing Fantasy 15, first Spider-Man, and Spider-Man 1, second Spider-Man. 9.6 and a 9.4 to 9.6. Nice copies. Tom Stang's going to take this C as well. Thank you. Then I'm going to swap B and A. I'll work from C backwards. First up in C, Avengers number 44. A 4 to a 4.5 or better. It's the second appearance and death of the Red Guardian. Your $6 slot. Michael Turner's Fathom number 1 from 2011. You know, I forgot to write on here. No, it's cover A. It's cover A. I thought it was a variant, but cover A. And then in your A slot, this is such a great cover. I ordered lots of extra copies. Hopefully it's popular. Gorgeous cover by Miguel Mercado for Something Is Killing the Children, number 41. A beautiful Miguel Mercado cover featuring Erica Slaughter. Honestly, just great. That is just a deadly cover. A nice little stack of them there. Excuse me. We're up to 50 now for Bill Bateman. I have Adrian was the first person for B, and high bid now 55 actually for Mike S. And then Adrian's going to take an A. That cover's just deadly. Next in B, Shulky, Savage She-Hulk, issue number 16, 7.0 for grade. Bill is going to take A. High bid 60 for Bill Bateman. Tom Stang. He's going to take the She-Hulk. And Tom D. Offer 25 for C. I'm going to take it. I'm feeling generous. Next in the B slot, Superman issue number 75, The Death of Superman. Second printing, 9.2 or better. And then your $30 slot, I got nothing. I'm up to 35 now. What do we got? More Silver Age. 7.5 for grade, which is pretty high grade. Look how white it is. Look at the color. The color is just popping on this thing. 7.5 for grade. Nice copy. Avengers number 51, second appearance of the Collector. Got Richard N. He's going to take an A. High bid's now 65 for Mike S. I'll give A just a second before I swap it out. Still got lots of copies left rather. Such a beautiful cover. Freaking love it. In fact, it's inspiring me for our next auction item, which will also be Something Is Killing the Children. If you're a Something Is Killing the Children fan, I got a great auction item coming up next. And speaking of auctions, let's start counting this one down. Going once, going twice, get your bids in on this thing. Swap those out. Next up, same book, Something's Killing the Children number 41. That is the Jenny Friesen Virgin variant. 'Tis the season for Friesen. We got Derek's going to take B. Got two of those in case somebody else is thinking about it. The Death of Superman and the Death of Doomsday. Second printing, it went to 4 separate prints. I guess going for the third and final time. About to say sold on that because we've got so much more to get through. So much more. The first person for this A was Adrian. Alright, next up, for A, a very hot book right now. Didn't get a chance to read it yet, and I did not set myself a copy aside, so I might not get a chance to read it. Man, if these ever heavy, it's a very oversized issue. It's sold out and gone to a second print. Exquisite Corpses, number 1. Again, it's sold out. This is cover A, and it is a very oversized book. It's like triple the size. It's fucking heavy. James Tynion. Man, this guy's everywhere. Then your auction item, they already said for the third and final time, and I didn't get no more bids, so congratulations, Mike S. Sold to you for 65. I gotta stay on these A's here before I get too distracted. So first up, I got Pat S. And then Alan. Adrian. Travis K. Andrew T. Chris T. And then Jeff K. And then Tom Stang's going to offer 30 on C. I will accept. All right, I'll set all these aside. Still some A's there. If you're getting some FOMO. Next up in A, give me a sec. What should I do? How about... This one's pretty interesting. It's actually a rare book. There's only a couple on eBay, and they're quite pricey. From 2004, we have Veronica, issue number 150. There's only a couple on eBay. They're pretty pricey, and they all say very fine, which I hate using that term for grading. Like, good to very good, what is that, like a 2.5 to a 3? That's terrible. What's fine to very fine? Like somewhere between a 6.5 and an 8 maybe? I don't even fucking know. That's why I like to use the 10-point system. It's just much more defined. This copy is a 9.4 to a 9.6. It's really nice. So probably a lot nicer than all those copies I looked at on eBay, which were listed very fine to very fine. For the A's here, yeah, Adrian's going to take another. And then Alan's also going to take another. Yeah, no worries. Other people had their time to claim it, and they didn't. So these extras are available. $1 start and $1 increase on that auction item. It's kind of a rare book. Veronica 150. Nobody else is going for the Death of Superman. It's gone. Okay. Oof. I need a breather here for a second. I need to swap that out. We're up to $7 there. Your first $7 book is Marvel's Champions, issue number 5, first appearance of Rampage 7.0, 1976. And then switch gears a little bit here. I'll do this, and then I'm going to try to do something different in C. I'm going to do some like slabs and stuff after this book. So Amazing Spider-Man Volume 1, issue 63, a 3.0. And it looks like it has a small piece of tape on the spine. A classic Spidey, Silver Age Spidey. Presents nice, as you can see. Alright, I got Andrew T. He's going to take an A. Tom Stang for B. 47 viewers. That's awesome. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with us. We're really just getting started. We're only an hour and 20 minutes into this easily 5-hour long auction tonight. So yeah, we're literally just getting started. Chris J is going to take C. Auction item. Up to 25 now for Tom D. If you'll excuse me a moment, I gotta grab another beer. I'll be right back. You know, a wise man once said to me in a very crowded bar, never get one beer when you can get two. So grabbed a couple while I was over there. Why not? All right, done with the A's. Set those aside. Next up, a very nice Jenny Friesen variant, which is called the Stealth variant for the same book, Exquisite Corpses #1. First printing sold out, on to a second printing. Next up, X-Force Annual #1 from 2010, written by Robert Kirkman, the creator and writer of The Walking Dead, and it's the first appearance of Undeadpool. Even tells you right here. And then I promised I was going to do something different over there in the C slot, and so I shall. I got all kinds of interesting items. Let me come right out the gate with something super unusual, all right? A signed screenplay from the Dallas Buyers Club, signed by actor Jared Leto. That's his signature there with your little, it's hard to see, your little autographed COA. So you go to their website and you put in the little code and it shows you where and when it was signed by him. When I bought this, I was under the impression, it just said screenplay. So I'm like, what is it, like 20 pages thick? It's really just the first page of the screenplay so that it can be framed, right? Because I guess it wouldn't make sense to like pass around like a 20-pound screenplay. So signed on the first page, or sorry, yeah, signed on its first page there by Jared Leto. The signature actually pretty expensive. It's pretty interesting. High bid on your auction item? We're up to 30 now for Sean K. Let's start going through the A's here. We have Adrian. Travis. Derek M. Ronald Lee. Andrew Taylor. And I got Pat S for B. Jared for A. Yeah, it's a weird signature. It's basically like a right angle that turns into an arrow. It's kind of strange. I thought to myself, is that really his signature? So I started looking at a lot of other items he signed, and yeah, sure enough, that's how he signs his name. That's kind of strange. Where was I at? Jared, and then Adrian's going to take another. And Alan's also going to take another. I got lots left. All right. Nobody's going for the Jared Leto signed Dallas Buyers Club. He's actually really good in that movie. He's also really good. One of his early roles, he played Hephaestion in the Alexander movie featuring, doesn't matter, I guess. Colin Farrell, I think is who it is. High bid 30. Okay, let's move on. Next in your $7 slot. Captain America number 168. It's got writing on the back cover. It's like a 1 to a 1.5 for grade, but it's actually like a $25 or $30 book. It's the first appearance of Sam Wilson as the Falcon Wolf. He turns into a werewolf. And first appearance of Nightshade, that character right there. Low grade though, $7. You can't go wrong with that. I'll pass that aside. No, I wasn't a fan of his Joker. It was interesting to see a different version of it, but that's not the version that I'm into. But I do think that was how a version of Joker would be in this day and age. Probably like that's your 2025 Joker. That's your TikTok Joker. Kids with all their fucking face tattoos and their metal grills and shit. Yeah, that's probably what the Joker would look like nowadays. Goddamn idiot. All right, we got Bill Bateman for B. Derek P for A. And your auction item still at 30. I guess we'll say going once, going twice on that. And if nobody else is going to grab an A, I'm going to swap out the remainder of those. And I actually have to swap out this entire box. Oh. Box after box after box. What do we got next here? Transformers number 1. 10th printing. And then we've got Batman number 50, 9.6. That's the wedding issue, the wedding between Bruce Wayne and Selena Kyle. And then the slabs and whatnot. After that, first up though, we've got the new Heavy Metal magazines. This is Heavy Metal number 1, selling at cover price $14.99 US, which works out to 21 Canadian. They are really thick and really heavy, even compared to other Heavy Metal magazines. I have one sitting beside my my bedside table. I've read the first 3 or 4 stories. I think there's 10 stories in it, and I've read a couple of the articles as well. Fucking fantastic, man. I'll be ordering this for myself each time it comes up. It's definitely right in the vein of the type of material that I like to read, that's like very adult themed and like not okay to put in a comic book. Which is like how Heavy Metal comics got its start. Actually, the very first is I think it's written by Frank Forte, one of the founding fathers of heavy metal. It's a long article that's like the history of heavy metal and how it got relaunched again, and it's pretty friggin' cool. I really liked reading it. Bill Bateman did not want that B. Still available if anybody wants it. $7. Jeff K is going to take a C. Beautiful cover by Greg Hildebrandt. Got a couple of these. Actually, I have 2 precisely. One for Jeff, one more available. Going for the third and final time on our auction item, I guess. Going once, going twice on this thing. Next up, Wolverine, issue number 9. You ordered it through Kickstarter. Interesting. Yeah, no, I ordered them. It was available for order through Lunar Distribution. Good old Lunar. It came quickly, too. Nobody else going for the Batman one either. I will also swap that for Richard Dragon Kung Fu Fighter number 12, 1976, 9.2 for grade. And it looks like our auction item is totally frizzled out. High bid, 30 for Sean K. Sold to you, my friend. Congrats. Your next auction item, what should we do? Let's do another slab. Let's mix it up. This one's interesting. It is Charlton Classic Comics. Let me back up. Is it Charlton or Carlton? I've been selling comics for a long time and I don't even know. Charlton? I think I don't even have a preference myself. I might just switch back and forth. Charlton Classics number 1, 1980. Hercules. CGC 94. Honestly, pretty cool cover. I like that. Pretty interesting. Dollar star, dollar increase. I bet there's not many copies of that graded. Nobody else is going for heavy metal. We also have this is the not safe for work variant. I guess I should probably maybe stick something over that. She's a nudie. This one's a cover price of $19.99 US, which works out to 28 Canadian. It's the not safe for work nude. Oh yeah, I do have a Something is Killing the Children thing on deck. Well shit, I just put that up there, so it's kind of too late now, but I'll put it up next. You're right, I do have a Something is Killing the Children auction item that I'm going to put up. That's pretty cool. Thank you for reminding me, because I totally completely forgot. Derek M is going to take a C. I got 2 of those. One for you and one still available. Yeah, I totally slipped my mind, but I do. And then we have, it's Maddie's Titty Show. Yeah, and then we have Eric O is going to take the other one. There you go. Yeah, it's Maddie's Titty Show. There you are. Getting felt up by a robot. Fucking, that is definitely hot. High bid's 10 on our auction item for Chris Johnson. Yeah, so the hot book tonight, Mark Spears Monsters, coming up pretty soon. We got the Immortal Thor, issue number 23. We're leading up to the death of Thor. Apparently Thor dies in issue number 25. I think it would be in Marvel's best interest to do a semi-permanent death of a big character like Thor. And I don't mean that they die and they bring them back 2 weeks later, or even 6 months later, like a couple of years. Give it some time and some space for people to think, fuck, maybe he is dead forever. Then he finally comes back. You'll get more sales off that than you will off just keep going with this series, because I mean, how many people are really that into the Immortal Thor? Alright, we've got some more magazine stuff here coming up. The Death of Captain Marvel, graphic novel, Jim Starlin. Second printing, 9.0. I think there's 6 different prints for that book. We're at 15 on our auction item for Alan. A bad $15 for slab. Next up in B, The Unknown Soldier, issue number 210. Nazi torture cover, they're hanging them. 7.5 to an 8, 1977. Next up, All New Venom, issue number 5. This is the second printing variant, which is the same cover that was on the cover of the one per store that was selling for some pretty good money. I guess you can't really see the price on that Captain Marvel book. There you are. Tim S for B. Thank you. Auction item, $15. 21 now for Tom Stang. Thank you, Tom. Keeping it alive. Next up, DC's Ghosts, issue number 53. That's a great cover. The ghost got an axe over top of her head. 1977, a 5.5 for grade. We actually got quite a bit of this Bronze Age stuff coming up tonight. It's really cool. Sun C. It's going to take C. Thank you very much. Next up in C. Got a couple of Savage Sword of Conan mags here. So this one's Savage Sword, issue number 114. Yeah, 114. And great cover on that. 7.0 for grade, 1985. $7. $21's a high bid for your auction item. It is Charlton Classic Comics number 1. CGC 9.4 retelling the classic story of Hercules. That's actually a pretty cool cover. I like that. You get a sense of the battle. You know, there's like arrows flying. You kind of got like this little kind of swoop here by his arm to kind of give you the motion that his elbow's coming up. He's ready to swing. Kind of cool. It's got some motion. You get a sense of the chaos in the background. Weapons raised up. It's neat. I like it. Tim S. Going to take C and B. Thank you, Tim. Auction items up to 25 now for Alan, 26 for Mike F. Next up in C, Savage Sword of Conan number 144. That one's a sexy cover. I don't see a signature on here, but that has got to be by Joe Jusko. Maybe it's under there. Ah! Look at that, it was under the sticker. Joe Jusko. Called it. 1988. That one's an 8.0. That is a sexy cover. He's one of my favorite painted artists, so it's actually no surprise that I picked it out. In your $7 slot, Ghost Rider, issue number 69, giggity. Newsstand, clearly. First appearance of Harry Donovan. 9-9-2, newsstand. Got Ronald Lee was the first for C. Auction items up to 31 now for Tom Stang. Nobody's going for the new releases tonight very often. Well, we got a lot of them to get through. This one's actually hot. I've had a few messages for this book, but at the time I didn't know if I had any extra copies. Godzilla vs. Spider-Man number 1, cover A. Got Ronald Lee for B. Oops. Stray notepad. Next up in C, another Savage Sword of Conan 141. That's also definitely another Joe Jusko cover, I would say. And that thing's nice too. It's also a hot cover. Look at him. He's like, ooh. Then we've got Blackhawk, issue number 244. First appearance of Ramona Fatale, and it says the new Blackhawk because it was the first time Blackhawk had been published in like 8 years or something like that. And the grade is an 8.0. Got Barry for A. And then Tim S for C. Auction items, still 31 for Tom Stang. In your A slot, this is this the wraparound variant? I think there's a wraparound variant. It's Spider-Man, Godzilla vs. Spider-Man. No, it's not a wraparound. Who did this cover? No, I don't recognize it, but it is one of the variants for Godzilla Spider-Man. And then in C, still got a few more oddball items here for C. This is Marvel Zombies Volume 4 hardcover, still sealed in the plastic. What's the cover price in this thing? $20 US, which is 28, 29 Canadian now. Beautiful Arthur Soydam cover, the Zombie King. It's the reach around variant. Love it. Alan is going to take a reach around variant. Keep going with those ones. Love it. Reach Trevor. Your high bid's just 31. I guess we'll say going once, going twice on that thing. Sorry if you can hear my kids yelling in the background. They're noisy sometimes, as the kids do. So yeah, going once, going twice on the auction item. I'll try to turn it sideways so you can see the grade, 9.4. Nobody for Blackhawk. How about a Fantastic Four Annual, number 15, 1980. Newsstand, 9.2 to 9.4, featuring Dr. Doom. Eric O is going to take C. So if you hear my kids screaming in the background, for some reason my daughter's just yelling at the top of her goddamn lungs like an idiot. Eric O is going to take C, and then I got Tom Stang for B. And the auction item is about to say sold. We had a bid roll in. Mike F now has the high bid at 32. Alright, next. In B. Conan, issue number 258, 9.2 to 9.4, newsstand. These late issues can be tough to find. And then we have, this is a tough to find trade paperback, Amazing Spider-Man, The Death of Gene Wolfe. This is a first print trade paperback, 9.0 or better for grade. It is the Venomized variant, cool. Yeah, I guess I can see it now. A Venomized Godzilla in the background. His big tongue coming down. Alan you did get a copy of A. Yeah, you did get one already. So we're good on that. And then Alan is the first one for B. And the auction item's up to 37 now for Tom Stang. Next up in B, nothing, we're up to $8 here now. I gotta change the prices. Spawn, issue number 31, 9.4 to 9.6. First appearance of the Redeemer, aka the Anti-Spawn. High bid 37 for Tom Stang. We have Adrian for B. And no one going for C. That's okay. Next here, B and C, I kind of got two copies of the same book. This one's 25 and this one's 18. This one's a 7.0. This one's an 8.5 to 9. It is the Comics Interview Super Special, which is actually a really tough to find trade paperback. It has the first Aliens and Predators. It predates the Alien Predators comic. Actually really tough to find. High bid 37 for Tom Stang, going for the third and final time maybe. About to say sold on it. Nobody else for the Spidey. How about we got a brand new Star Wars series with multiple first appearances in it. Star Wars #1, cover A. Third and final time, 37, high bid, Tom Stang. About to say sold. I'll give these just a second here before I swap them out. It's actually a really scarce book. I'm excited for all these new Predator movies they got coming out, like Badlands and more that are planned. I think the Prey film was really good. I liked its kind of raw outlook. All right, sold to Tom Stang for $37. Congrats, Tom. Now I'll do the Something is Killing the Children item, which I previously forgot about. Swap these out though, because I kind of need some room to be able to show it off. Nobody's going for the new Star Wars series? That's crazy. Alright, your next auction item is from my personal collection. These previously hung on the wall in this room for almost 5 years. I did some remodeling in here. I had a company come in and install carpet and stuff in this room, and just if you didn't know, if you're new, I used to own another company called Superior Serpents, where I used to breed 9 different species of pythons and boa constrictors. We used to have up to 300 snakes in our house, and then I sold that business, and I used to operate both businesses from the same space. Now no snakes, all comics. And anyways, as part of the remodeling and stuff, I took down all the pictures and stuff I had off the wall. So last week I did a signed set of prints that came off the wall. This week I'm going to do the same. So this is from the same artist as last week. The artist's name is Sheldon Beckart, and he's from Calgary. And this is his set of what's called Erica Descending. And it's Erica Slaughter from Something is Killing the Children, descending down into the monster. And of course they're signed and they're numbered. So this is number 22 of 35. So they're limited to only 35 prints. So limited edition stuff right here. You got the red one and the blue one. They look friggin' awesome. Trust me, they're even nicer than they look in person right here. And of course they're gonna come to you in nice high quality frames. It's actually glass. A lot of the frames you buy nowadays is just a piece of plastic in the front. They're actually glass, they're nice frames. $1 starting $1 increase. I think the size on them, they're 21 by 14 or something like that. I can't remember. They're pretty big, as you can see. Really nice. They're absolutely gorgeous. Again, Erica Descending is what it's called. Limited to only 35 prints. Gorgeous. Beautiful. And yeah, I've met Sheldon several times. He's like the nicest, most humble guy you'll ever meet. Alright, $1 starting $1 increase on that beautiful set of art prints ready to hang on your wall. They hung right here in my office for 5 years. Almost 5 years, but 4.5 I think. And because nobody took A, well I guess Ronald took A, say I'm going to leave it there for a few more minutes, let you reconsider that. There's multiple first appearances in that book. Next. In your B slot, Venom Lethal Protector Volume 1, Final Issue number 6, 9/4. Hey, let's get to the slabs. Here's a doozy. This is Vampirilla Issue number 3, 2019, the J. Scott Campbell 1 in 50 variant, signed by J. Scott Campbell. CGC 96, or sorry, CBCS 96. 1 in 50. I gotta scooch this. There we go, scooch. David S is going to take an A. Ronald for B. Oops. And the auction item's up to 55 for Phil. These frames are like 30 bucks a piece. Keep that in mind. They're good frames from Michaels. Lady Death, The Crucible, number 2, 1996, 9/2 for grade. The last B, what was it? Are you talking about this one? The Comics Interview? Because that was the last book that was in B that did not sell. Just let me know if that was the one. Chris T is going to take an A. And then Tim S for this B. Excuse me. Several people want B now. I only had the one copy, however. Nobody else for A before I swap it out. Next up in B, a set of 3 books for $8. Sebastian O, full set, 1 through 3, Grant Morrison. I never even heard of that set. They're all 9.4 to 9.6 or better, high grade. Can't go wrong. Yeah, that Vampirilla is nice. I like it black and white like that. So Jared, yeah, it was this one. That's the one. We'll set that aside, and then our auction item's up to 60 now for Jared. $65 and a high bid for Phil. I'm going to swap out the Star Wars #1. Hopefully more people are interested in this particular variant. This is the very beautiful Gabriel Dell'Otto cover for Star Wars #1. I mean, has Luke ever looked so serious? I feel like I've never taken Luke Skywalker very seriously. Things just came too easy for him, you know? I guess that's saying a lot. The Empire did kind of kill his aunt and uncle and destroy his home and force him to join a war, I suppose, in a way. I guess he didn't really have it easy. I shouldn't say that, but it seemed too easy for him to like become as powerful with the Force as he did. I feel like I just never really respected Luke Skywalker. I didn't really find him that interesting of a character. I think maybe like back in the day when the movie first came out, people would watch the movie and envision themselves as Luke because like he's the title character. But I was just never a Luke Skywalker fan. I feel like everybody was a fan of Han Solo more than anything. Tom D is going to take an A. Gorgeous cover, Dell'Otto. High bid's up to 70 now. Phil, it was 69, now 70. Nobody for Sebastian O. Well, he's gonna go. How about Fantasy Masterpieces #9, which reprints Silver Surfer #9. 9.2 or better for grade. Nobody going for the beautiful J. Scott Campbell signed slab. It's gorgeous. I'd do 200 on it. That would be my lowest. Set it aside. This thing's even nicer. Deceased #1. This is the Frankie's Comics Ji Hung Lee exclusive. It's such a dark cover, it's tough to show it without the glare, but basically it's Harley Quinn turned into a zombie and she's kind of in the corner feasting on a corpse. Man, I wish there wasn't so much glare on it. It's such a nice cover. Actually, it looks better backed off a little bit. Like that one's limited to 400 copies. Nice. I'm gonna say that thing's gorgeous. Super cool. 70, still your high bid on your auction item. Nobody else gonna go for A? If not, I'll swap it out. Seems like a missed opportunity. It's such a gorgeous cover. Like I said, multiple first appearances in this book. But we'll move on. There's other covers rather. This is the beautiful David Nakayama variant for the same book. 75 now, a high bid for Jared. Swap out Silver Surfer for more Shulky. Savage She-Hulk, Volume 1, Newsstand, 1981, 7.5 to an 8 or better. Adrian is going to take an A, thank you. The high bid's now 80 for Phil. I think we've just barely cleared the cost of the frames now. Now we're moving up into covering the cost of the prints. 42 viewers, seems like a quiet night. Comments are kind of slow. It's all good though, it's a May long weekend. A lot of people out on vacation perhaps. High bid's 80 for Phil. Nobody for She-Hulk? How about Cloak and Dagger, number 1 and 2? They're both 9.6 plus. 1 and 2. Nobody for my slab. Next up, we got the Star Wars High Republic Volume 1 from 2021. This is the Frankie's Comic Virgin exclusive by Giuseppe Camuncoli. Bunch of first appearances in this book. The main one is Keeve Trennis is her name, and it's got a whole list of first appearances there. First printing as well. CBC 98. Slab. We have Jordan C, the first for B. Nobody else for A. Swap that out as well. High bid's 80 still for Phil. I guess we'll say going once, going twice. Not a lot of interest in these. It really surprised me. But is what it is. Next up, we have the Dr. Aphra variant for Star Wars number 1. We have Marvel's Classic Comics number 19, 1977, a 6.5. This one retells the classic tale of Robinson Crusoe. The slab on the right hand side is Star Wars The High Republic Volume 1 from 2020. This is the Frankie's Comic Virgin exclusive, Giuseppe Camuncoli. Limited to 1,000 copies. Bunch of first appearances in it. High bid's now 90 for Jared. We're still creeping up on this thing. We have the logo variant that just simply says Star Wars on a space star-studded background. Star Wars number 1. And then we have Dark Horse Comics Presents number 35, classic Predator cover, 9.2 to 9.4, 1989. A few more slabs. Here's one for my Calgary fans. Amazing Spider-Man Chaos in Calgary number 4. Classic Todd McFarlane cover. This one's the Canadian variant. There actually is 2 different versions of it. The price box looks different. One only has the Canadian price. One has the American and the Canadian price. This is the Canadian version. Todd McFarlane. It's only a very low census on this book in a 9.8. $200. First person for A is Haley W. Then I got Jared for B. The high bid, we're up to 95. 95 for Jared. And in case you're just joining us, the current auction item is these 2 gorgeous art prints from Sheldon Beckart called Erica Descending, Erica Slaughter from Something is Killing the Children. Of course, they're framed and signed by Sheldon Beckart, the artist. They're limited to only 35 copies. Previously hung on the wall here in my office for about 4.5 years. From the captain's cupboard, it's my private stock. Next up in A, this is the action figure variant for Star Wars, Power of the Force. And then we've got Topps Comics Jurassic Park Raptor number 2 of 2. Originally would have been polybag, but it's no longer, and it is a 9.0. And 95 is the high bid. Say going once, going twice. Been a righteous duel for these art prints, but we do got a lot of other stuff to get through. High bid 95 for Jared. And we're about 20 seconds away from crossing the 2-hour mark. Thank you guys for sticking it out with us. 2 hours in, this will be at least a 5-hour show tonight, I'm sure. I still have, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 boxes. We've only gone through 2 out of the 8 boxes. So at this rate, it's going to be an 8-hour auction. So when we come back from our break, I am going to be going a lot faster. And you know what? I've never really took a good look at this cover, but that Raptor is indeed flying an airplane. And he's even got the headset around his neck. What on earth? He is indeed flying that airplane. Perfect. That's a must-have. High bid's 100 now for Phil. Nobody for Power of the Force. All right, next up we have the Supergirl #1. These are some of the variants. That's the beautiful variant by Pablo Villalobos. Supergirl #1. Tom Stang's going to take the airplane flying Velociraptor. That's the craziest cover ever. Love it. Next up in the $8 slot, nothing actually. I'm moving up to $10 here. $10 will, in fact, make you holler. This one make you holler? It's The Adventures in Superman, issue number 500. First appearance of Steel, John Henry, and first appearance of Superboy, Con-El. So the return of Superman. This is the sealed polybag variant. I got a bunch of them and they're all sealed. A lot of times when I get these, particularly the corners and stuff, have a lot of wear on them, but these polybags are almost perfect. Like honestly, they're really nice. They're almost perfect. So really nice polybags on these ones too. They're usually not that nice looking. They're bright white. There's like no marks on them. They're really nice polybags. For the A's here, I got Alan was first. The second person was Adrian. I only had 2 of that. And for the B's here, I got Larry. High bid's 111 for Jared. 111. Next up in A, only 1 copy of this left. It's the beautiful Art Germ variant for Supergirl #1. Adrian's going to take a B as well. Like I mentioned on these Bs, they're nice clean copies. They're nice. Usually they're really dirty and the corners kind of are a little worn. We have Adrian for A. If the high bidder wanted to split it, I guess that would be fine. Wouldn't matter to me. The high bid's currently 110. The high bid's currently 115. Next in A, this is the Joshua Middleton variant for Supergirl #1. That's gorgeous. Beautiful. Ugh. Chris T is going to take a B. And C is Dunzo. It sat there for quite a while, actually. I forgot about it. Let's do something different over yonder. Let's jump back into some of these more expensive books, I guess, of which I do still have some. So $60 over here. The first $60 book, Billy the Kid, issue number 9, 1957. Some really tail end of the golden age. Grade on that is a 5.5. These are tough to find. So for these A's, the first person is Chris T. Second person is Adrian. Mike F, I don't see any claims for you for B, but I got lots of them. So here you go, one for you, Mike F. And current bid is 115 for Phil. I guess I'll say going for the third and final time. Next up we have Fantastic Four issue number 5 facsimile edition, and this is the first facsimile of this book, other than the Marvel Milestones reprint. First Doctor Doom. And again for the third and final time, high bid 115 for Phil. I'm about to say sold on this thing. 120 now for Jared. Keeping it alive. Nobody else going to go for that, the return of Superman for B. Quite a few left. Next up, Swamp Thing, Volume 1, Issue number 12, 1974. It is a 4.5 for grade. Now the camera's not different, just the items that is in the auction slot is very large, so if it was a comic you'd be able to see it. It's because it's so big. These two massive slabs. Camera setup's the same. We got Tom Tri-State's going to take an A, or sorry, Tom D rather. And then also got Alan for an A. Like I said, for free prints, the first appearance of Dr. Doom, first reprinting. Kind of a significant book. 122 for Phil. Nobody for the Billy the Kid. I also have same series, issue number 10. 5.5 for grade. Golden Age, 1957. Excuse me. $125 now we're up to on the auction item. I'll give these books here just a second. That's a great deal on that Swamp Thing. After this auction item, we'll take a little intermission break. And if you're new and you don't know, it's just a 5-minute long video. Tonight's intermission is the origin of the Green Goblin. So it's actually a pretty cool video. Just gives me a 5-minute break to grab a couple more beer and switch some of these boxes around and get ready for the second half of the auction. 125 high bid. Going for the fifth and final time maybe. Nobody for Swamp Thing. How about Marvel Classic Comics number 12, 1976, 7.5, The Three Musketeers. Nobody for Billy the Kid. How about Silver Surfer issue number 18. That is the final issue of that series, 7.5 for grade. And for your new releases, we have the Spider-Verse versus the Venom-verse number 1, cover A. There's like 4 different first appearances in that. One of which is a new symbiote. Jared is going for B. D'Artagnan, motherfucker. Larry's going to take an A. High bid's 130 for Jared. Jared and Phil duking it out for this one. We also got Adrian for an A. Next up in B, we got GI Combat, number 165, 1973, a 7 to a 7.5, featuring the Haunted Tank. That's great. Don't stop. Forward for anything. Look, they're about to run over the little girl. High bid's 130 for Jared. Phil is out. So I'll just like give it a count to 10 or so. So going for the third and final time, about to say sold in this beautiful double set of signed art prints from Calgary's own Sheldon Beckart, Erica Descending, limited to 35 copies. They're gorgeous. Really nice. High bid's 130. Also, when we come back from our break, we're going to do blind flips. I got some really cool ones tonight. Alright, no more bids came in. Congratulations, Jared. Sold to you for 130, man. That is a really beautiful set. I'm actually gonna like flip it over like this. There we go. Keep them together. Set this aside. Alright. Awesome. And then we got yeah, Alan is going to take an A. All right, again, thank you so much. 50 for C, Tom Stang. I'll do that. It's yours. Yeah, that was a great battle. I could tell you both wanted it. Really cool. All right, so now we're going to do our any more Supergirl. I think there is a foil variant that would be coming up later. It's a different price than the current new releases, so it would be coming up in one of the next price categories. There's also the cover A. We had that up earlier. There's still more copies of that. So we're going to do our intermission now. Again, it's just a 5-minute video. It feels like 30 seconds. It goes by so quick on this end. And then when you come back, we're going to do some blind flips. They're going to be really fun. Be back in just a few. Check out this awesome video. Okay, we're back, and that break felt like it was a little bit too short for me. I didn't even get to light up my joint yet or anything. I made a drink, but I didn't get a chance to take a sip. But let's launch into it, and I'll do it when I can. First up here, this is your first round of blind flips. These are all Marvel retailer incentive ratios. There are 12 of them on the screen. 9 of them are 1 in 25s. One of them is a 1 in 50, and 2 of them is a 1 in 100. They all definitely far exceed their $12 value, or their $12 price here, and they're all high grade. 1 per person unless they don't all sell. All right, we got Jared for J, Larry for L, Joseph M for G, Chris John, oh, J's already gone, sorry. Pat S for D. Scroll down here. I will go to Matt B. H. Allen. Chris J. C. Mike F. Get B. Scroll down here. We got I, H, those are already gone. B, A already gone. D, O, A. We got Jordan C for A. I'll go left here. I'm really only looking for E, F, and K. Paul J for E. For K, I got Sean B. And then nobody for F yet, except Mike F claimed F, but he already got one. So anybody else, F is still available. I'll just give it just a moment here. If you don't get one, I got 5 rounds of blind flips tonight. This is just the first round. So I'll start going through them. F is still available. We come to it. Larry, Venom, Separation Anxiety, the Adi Garanov 1 in 25. Sean B, Deadpool number 1, Ryan Stegman 1 in 25. Jared, that is Captain Marvel Dark Tempest number 2, the George Perez 1 in 100. Matt B, Spectacular Spider-Man 1 in 25, David Nakayama. Alan, Daredevil, The Woman Without Fear number 1, 1 in 25. Trey Nguyen is the cover artist. Joseph, that's like a $35 book. Joseph M, Kid Venom number 1, 1 in 25. And then the F here would have been Mike. Did Mike S already get one? I don't think so. No, so Mike S. Mike S, Amazing Spider-Man number 88, Mark Bagley 1 in 25. It's the first appearance of Queen Goblin. Paul J, Silver Surfer Legacy Rebirth number 1, 1 in 25, Ryan Brown. Pat S, Scarlet Witch number 7, 1 in 50. I forget who did that cover. Chris J, Storm number 1, Torrin Clark 1 in 25. Mike F, Uncanny Spider-Man, I think it's issue 1. It doesn't say on the cover. 1 in 25. And then Jordan C got Carnage number 1, 1 in 100. It's a 1 in a hundo. Some pretty great books in there for 12 bucks. That was so much fun. Let's do it again. Except that this time, we're going to do, these are exclusive Virgin variants that are all limited to 1,000 copies or less. These are all anywhere from $35 to $40 some a piece. Some of them might be 32, 35, most of them. Some of them are a little higher. 15 bucks a pop, man. Yeah. Jared for J. Pat S for D. He loves the D. We got Joseph M for G. Larry for L. David S for H. Mike F for B. A couple of people claiming H, but it's already gone. Excuse me, I got Bill Bateman for F. H already gone. We got Barry for I. Still scrolling down here. A lot of comments to go through. I'm just claiming I's and J's. We got Ronald Lee for E. We got Sean B for C. And Alan for K. That left A, which just went to Sean K. All right, let's flip these ones over. Larry, we got Wolverine issue number 39, Steven Segovia cover. Alan B. This is Venom number 25, Ryan Stegman, Landscape, first appearance of Codex. Jared, Wolverine, or sorry, X-Men, issue number 25, featuring Wolverine, Miguel Mercado cover. Barry, this is X-Men 17, also Miguel Mercado. David S. Dark Web number 1, cover art by Scon. Joseph M. Hulk number 11, David Nakayama. Bill Bateman, this is Wolverine 48, gorgeous cover by Marco Mastrazo. Then we got Ronald Lee, X-Men number 10, Carrie Andrews. Pat S. X-Men number 8, Leslie Lyrics. Sean B. Wolverine number 4, I think it's Adi Granov, I think. And then Mike F. This is Spider-Man number 5, Gabriel Dall'Otto. And then Sean K. We got Wolverine number 44, Steven Segovia. Do it again? Why not? I got 5 rounds of these things. Let's do 3 now, and we'll save 2 for later tonight. How's that sound? Next up, we will do trade dress exclusives. So same as the last round, but these ones are $10 a piece, and these are all trade dress exclusives, limited to 3,000 copies or less. Most of these are 18 to 20 or 22 on our website. Some are 25. It depends on the book. Some sell better than others. There you go. All right, we got Pat S for the D. I'm watching the comments here, waiting for them to explode. We got Larry for L. Alan for K. Got Mike S for G. Jeff J for H. David S for J. Barry for I. Sean B for F. Mike F. So there's still A, C, E. ACE still remain, if anybody's interested. Larry, he's got L. Uncanny Avengers number 3. It's a G-Gear cover. Alan, Captain Marvel Dark Tempest number 1. Leslie Lyrics. David S. Moon Knight number 30. Tyler Kirkham. Homage. Barry, we got Amazing Spider-Man 34. Leslie Lyrics. Jeff J. Wolverine Revenge, the red band polybag variant number 2. Tyler Kirkham. Mike S. Amazing 65, Manahini. Sean B. Ahsoka, number 1, David Nakayama. And then here for E, we got Paul Jones, Rogue and Gambit, number 3, Ivan Tao cover. And we got Pat S. for D, Spider-Gwen, number 1. That is the Sabrine Rich MegaCon exclusive. And then C here, let me scroll up. It's got Joseph M for C. Miles Morales, number 4, Tyler Kirkham. Mike F. X-Men 141 facsimile edition, G-Gear cover, I'm pretty sure. And then A, Pat S. Wolverine, number 47, Miko Soyen cover. Alright, we got 2 more rounds of those, but we'll do them later on tonight, I guess. Alright, your next auction item. What should I do here? Let's mix it up a little, I guess. This is interesting. I've done this one before for auction. I've had a few copies of it. It's such a great book. It's actually quite an expensive variant. So it's Barnstormers number 1 from Tula Lotay and Scott Snyder. It's actually a great series. This is the Jenny Friesen 1 in 25 variant. It is a 9.6 plus. It's like a $90 book. Next in your A slot, let's carry on here with our new releases. So we previously had up the Spider-Verse versus the Venomverse. This is the Lyrics variant cover for that. And then in our $10 slot here, the Unknown Soldier number 212, 1978, a 7.5 to an 8. That is a great cover. They got him tied up to the stake. He's about to be executed. Great cover. And in your C slot, I got a few individually priced items here. First up, this is an art print from an artist called Kickstradamus. It's the Kickstradamus Deadpool art print, number 222 of 2000. I actually got a couple other pieces of art from him that are on the wall here in the room. I got a Doctor Doom and a Loki that are pretty cool. And I had some extras of that. The reason why there isn't many DC blind flips is because I don't have very many DC exclusives. DC doesn't do anywhere near as many exclusives as Marvel does, and the ones that they do, I can't get my hands on cheap enough to be able to blind flip them. So that's why. The first person for A, and I only have one copy, is Adrian. And then the first person for C is Larry. And our auction item, we're at 16 for Pat S. And then next in C, so this was the red Kickstradamus, limited to 2,000 copies. This is the blue one, and it's limited to only 800 copies. So I got number 488 of 800 and number 299 of 800. That one's a little bit more expensive though. More limited run, makes sense. Next up in your A, we got Amazing Spider-Man number 3, cover A. Nobody's going for the Unknown Soldier. How about some Ghost Rider, Volume 1, Issue 52, first appearance of the Sirens of Kronos. That one's a newsstand and it's a 9.0 or better. Alright. Looking at here, and then, oh man, everybody wanted C. So the first two people for C are Jared and Pat S. Then we have Adrian, 725. I don't know if it means they're better. I would actually argue that they're probably less popular. So that's why publishers aren't generally, retailers aren't generally forking out the money to do exclusives on DC books because they know they're not going to sell good for them. That's my guess. And if you'll excuse me, I gotta have a little smoke here for a minute. High bid's 19 now for Pat S. We pin that. Well, I got you here and I need a little break here to have a smoke. Let you guys bid on our auction item. The high bid's 19. Let's do a screen capture here so you can look at my screen. And I want to just briefly kind of go to my website. I just want to get a little bit of feedback. So I'm not going to be able to look at the comments for a few minutes. What do you guys think of our new website? I want to know what you like, what you don't like, just everything about it. You tell me. What do you like? What do you don't like? Is there anything that could be better? We got a whole new change up on our website here. You go to our weekly pre-orders. You definitely don't want to miss out on your pre-orders, guys. We got our Chaos Coins, which is our new loyalty program. Every time you place orders, you get Chaos Coins, which you can use to get money off your upcoming orders. Another thing, I wanted to get feedback from you too. So I go to my Facebook page here. I used to post almost every day, and I would say, this is word for word what my posts would say. Coming up for order this weekend, whatever the title of the book is, don't forget to place your orders by whatever. So recently we've been if you've been reading our posts, they're a lot different. They're basically worded in the voice of the dragon. So it's like the dragon, our logo here is kind of the one speaking to you. So he's like, listen up, mortals. Here's your FOC video for the week. We've laid out everything up for grabs, etc., etc. Here, maybe that one's not a good example, but this one here is like, available for pre-order now through this sacred portal known as our website. Most pleased to offer the 15% off on all pre-orders, a gift worthy of heroes and hoarders alike. But heed this warning. You must place your orders by 5 p.m. or risk the bitter sting of regret as your copies vanish into the void. So it's just kind of more interesting than saying place your orders by 5 p.m. or you're going to miss out. What do you guys think about this? This kind of how it's voiced in the Dragon. Like tonight's auction, behold an entire evening of key issues unleashed for battle at $1 start with no reserve. Need coin? Fear not, we grant thee 90 days to pay. What are your guys' thoughts on this type of wording and these posts? Do you think it's lame, or do you think it's funny and it's engaging? I want to get genuine and honest feedback from you on that. Now I'm going to go back. Holy fuck, I got my screen all fucked up here. Let's go back to the live video. So now I can read your comments. Sorry about that. We'll get back into it here in a second. So we got Ronald Lee for B. Your auction ends up to 29. What's the dragon's name? We kind of brainstormed that. You guys like it? You think it's cool? That's good. Like, positive feedback's great, but what I want to hear, if anybody out there is thinking it, is the negative feedback. It's not negative to me, it's constructive criticism. I want to genuinely know what you think so that I can tweak it and modify it to, appeal to you guys the most, right? High bid's 29 on your auction item. I'm going to start getting back into it now. We got Amazing Spider-Man number 3. That's the beautiful Rose Besh variant. We got Ghost, DC's Ghost, issue number 85, 1980 is 7.5 to an 8 for free. And then more of your big books here. Check this beast out. Whew, Golden Age pre-code horror. This shit is rare. This is Haunted. It says Haunted Thrills, but the title is just Haunted. Issue number 17, 1954. It is a 2.5 to a 3 and has a detached cover. It is a very rare item. What was your suggestion? I can't remember now. We got Adam F. was the first person for A. Tony S. for B. And yes, the coins are only by ordering through the website. You don't get them for buying stuff from the auction. Only through the website. Next up, new releases. This is X-Men issue number 16. It's the first appearance of a new X-Men team. I think they're called the X-Men 3000 or something. That's them on the cover right there. And then in your $10 slot, we've got Marvel's Crazy, issue number 3, 1973, a 7.0 for gray. That is the origin issue. Oh my god. Yeah, Megan's suggestion for the name of the dragon was Rowan because she has a bearded dragon named Rowan. Lame. No, I'm not feeling it. When I know his name, I'll know it when I hear it. It'll feel right, you know what I mean? It'll be like, that's his name. And it'll be like, whatever the dragon, blank the dragon, and it'll fit so perfect. The only issue that we had with the coins was that there was like 1 or 2 orders that went through that it didn't work for some reason, but it was right when we had first implemented it into our website, and it doesn't really appear to be anything wrong with it. And yeah, that's what we kind of figured, is that like the name, the wording of the post, how it's like in the voice of the dragon, so to speak. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people read fantasy and stuff and are into that, so like it's kind of clever. And yeah, like somebody else said, nobody else is doing it, so it kind of sets us apart. These were our thoughts as well too. And sometimes when we write these things out, like we get a good chuckle out of them. They're kind of funny the way they're worded, so we think it's good shit, man. We're gonna keep going with it. Okay. We got Adam F for A. Or sorry, no, that was a few minutes ago. Wasn't it? Was that the previous book? No, that's this one. So we got Adam F for A. And then Jared for B. thumbnails of the orders seems broken. Let me check that out right now. What do you mean by orders? So I go to the website, orders, so go to like your account, is that what you mean? Oh geez, I don't know if I have an account that I can log into here. Just give me a little more information on that. What seems to be broken? The thumbnail on the orders. So do you mean that you go to, you sign into your account on our website and then you click like my orders and then there's something there that's not showing? There should be a thumbnail, is that right? We'll look into that. Megan, if you're listening, look into that. Go make an account on our website. Well, I guess you'd have to place an order. We'll figure that out. If that, just confirm that that is in fact the issue. High bid's now 39 for Pat S. Sorry for the delay. I'm puffing away over here, but I'm not even giving it up. Look, I'm smoking this thing right down to the dust. Crypt of Shadows, issue number 20, 1975, a 6.0 for grade on that. Swap these out as well too. Next up, boy, I got a lot of copies of that. That's the same book that was just up there, X-Men number 16, which is the first appearance of the all-new X-Men. That is the Alex Ross Timeless Virgin variant featuring Captain Marvel in her black costume. It's actually pretty cool. Oh, so the reason why, I know what your problem is when you click on the orders, the thumbnails don't appear to be active, is because those items are no longer active on the website. In most cases, it's because they were a pre-order. So the pre-orders go up on Friday and then they're deleted on Monday. So if you place an order and then I delete those items from the website, then you look at your order, it won't show the picture of that book anymore because that item no longer exists on our website. So that's why. The thumbnail should load if I kept the item active on my website. The only time that really happens, because the comic books are all individual items with individual grades, is when it's like a new release and I have multiple copies of it, and if you bought one and I still had several in stock, the thumbnail will show because I still have that item in stock. And you can actually click on the thumbnail and it'll take you to the item and you can look at it right there. But so I don't have thousands and thousands of items that currently have an inventory status of 0 and will always have an inventory status of 0, I delete all the ones that are sold and not coming back, right? So especially the pre-orders. Pre-orders are all deleted every Monday. So that's why, that's what's up. And anybody who's missing coins on your orders, just let us know and we'll look into that. We might be able to manually add the coins back to your account. I'm not really exactly in a position where every single order that comes through, I can then go in and make sure they got their coins for it. That would be just like a crazy extra step. I'm just under the assumption that that is happening automatically and correctly. So if it doesn't happen, you just let me know and we'll figure it out. All right. Again, yeah, if you didn't get any coins, let me know and we'll look into it. So Megan, if you're listening, go look into that. See what's going on. I thought you could look at the purchases and it showed you which coins were, who's got coins for what and if they redeemed them or not. So we can look into that and see if, look up Joseph M. and Ron Young, I think was the other one. And sorry, I'm going to try to get back to this if I can. Rolling up here on the auction item, it's awesome. I love this book. I'm glad to see that it's getting some love here. We got Tim S. for B. Sorry, I'm all distracted. Honestly, the 5-minute break, I think, just doesn't do it. Like, I really need like 15 or 20 minutes, but I think I'm going to lose you guys if I make you sit and wait for 15 or 20 minutes while I'm off doing something else. Smoking a joint, basically, so I'll just smoke it here. All right, I'll set that aside. And let's shift gears for a minute and do some exclusives and stuff over here. Why not? So Aaron Barnes got an A. Sorry if I missed that. I was kind of ranting and I'm smoking a big joint. I'm drinking a drink. Cheers. Oh my God, that's delicious. All right, Megan's looking into that, so don't worry, we'll figure it out. You're very valued customers and we'll figure it out with the points. I'll just give you like a manual discount for whatever the points are worth. We'll get it straightened out. Nobody is going for this thing. Set it aside. Next up, we got the all-new Venom issue number 6, cover A. And then, like I said, we're going to start doing some exclusives here. All right, so I'm going to be putting up, for the most part, the same book on B and C. B will be the trade dress version, which is limited to 3,000 copies, and C will be the Virgin, which is limited to 1,000 copies. It's the best discount I could do on them. It's pretty good discount considering they're usually 18 to 20 plus, and then these are like 35 and up. So this is the best I can do. First up, we got this beautiful Ultimate Spider-Man issue number 13. Cover art is by an artist named Franny. I don't recognize that name. I know of a Justine Franny, but I don't believe that this is her art. So gorgeous cover. I just really like this. It's kind of an interesting take on Black Cat. Just these pure white cats. That's really cool, and it's even nicer in a Virgin, really. I think it's gorgeous. So limited to 3,000 copies and 1,000 copies. Matthew B wanted one of those Captain Marvels. I got one there for you. My apologies. I was kind of talking about the website and various stuff there, so I got kind of distracted. Also, for some reason, it looks like the price bubble took off for A. My apologies. So there's Matthew B. And then we got Adrian's going to take a C and a B. And then Jared also going to take a B. Greg is going to take a C. Oh, something else I wanted to mention, and I should mention it right now or I'm going to forget. I would like to ship a lot of stuff out. The amount of course, we're always happy to hold your books for as long as you'd like, but there does reach a point where like you got so much paid off that it's going to be a complete shipment anyways. So like, why leave it sitting here? Like, let's ship it to you, right? Especially when it's already paid, right? There's nothing going on it. That's a lot, actually. I think that there's like a shitload of stuff here that's sitting and could justify a full shipment. So I'd like to ship a lot in the coming weeks. And also, touching on shipping, Canada Post is supposedly threatening to go on strike on May 22nd, which is this coming Thursday. Monday is a holiday, so shipments are going to be going out Tuesday morning. I don't normally use Canada Post anyways unless I absolutely have to. Why would I have to? Well, some customers have P.O. boxes and then it has to be Canada Post, and other customers have specifically requested that I only use Canada Post. So they're about to go on strike, I guess. They're threatening to, and if they don't get their way. They went on strike last December, and then the government ordered them to go back to work until May 22nd, and they didn't come to a resolution between December and May, so I guess they're going to go back on strike. In my opinion, it's just a hiccup. It's not a big deal. It's only going to affect a limited amount of people anyways, and like, I'll just hold on to it until they start shipping again, or we can ship to an alternative address or with alternative carriers if and when available. All right, sorry, I got to get back to this here. We are at 55 is the high bid for Pat S. And I'm going to say going once, going twice on that. Nobody going for the all-new Venom. We also have I think that's the spoiler variants cover for that too. And nobody else is going to go for those exclusives. I'll set those aside. And next up for the exclusives, we have Amazing Spider-Man number 66, which, if I remember correctly, I think this one's the first appearance of the Spider-Knot. It's a part of the 8 Deaths of Spider-Man story arc. And it's a beautiful Gabriel Dell'Otto cover. I think that one's really nice with the detailed webs all up in the background. That one's excellent. Nice. Great Spider-Man cover. Going for the third and final time, I guess, in our auction. High bid's 55 for Pat S. Ronald Lee is going to take a B. So is Alan. And now we'll look into the points. It was something new that we've just established on the website. As you can see, we got a whole new website. There's a lot of new features on it, so I guess it's to be expected that there's a few hiccups, but honestly, this appears to be the only one so far, so I'm sure we'll figure it out. It's not a big deal. I also got Adam F. for B, and then we got Tom D. He's going to take a B, which should be my last B, and a C. Alright. And then we've got Adam F for a C, and then Barry wants a B and a C, but I only have a C left, so we'll give you that. And then we got Adam F for an A. And the auction item sold to Pat S for 55. I wish we'd go a little faster on them too. It's just kind of a lot of things to juggle all on one end, especially when I'm juggling a bunch of things at once. And some of those things is a can of beer and a hard liquor drink and a joint. And I just got a lot going on at once over here. All right, so that thing's sold. Give me just a moment. I'm going to pull out your next auction item. Alright, we've got, the grade is an 8.5, however, it is a newsstand. We've got Marvel Superheroes Winter Special, 1991, first appearance of Squirrel Girl. It's actually quite an expensive book. Again, 8.5, but it is a newsstand. $1 start and $1 increase. That's a big one. All right, let's do more books, more comic books. You know it. We've got Ultimate Wolverine number 5, cover A. I believe that one's the first appearance of the ultimate version of Sabretooth. And I really like this next book I'm about to open up. Actually, the next several books are really nice. This one is Magic number 1, and this gorgeous, beautiful cover is by the very talented Alexander Lozano. This is gorgeous. He recently had his variant cover for the Summer of Superman special blow up. It's well over $40 now. I actually think this is nicer than that. Man, that's gorgeous. Great perspective. It's a very interesting art style. He's great. Auction item. Got some bids rolling in. 25 for Tom D. Now we've got Adrian for A. Jared for C. Travis K for C. Adrian for C. And Greg for C. Good thing I got several. Have exactly 4. There. And then we've got Christian for B. Auction item. Oh, I pinned the wrong thing. Auction item high bids 25 for Tom Tri-State. Figured that would have exploded a lot quicker than that. Up over $100 is a really expensive book. And tough to find in a newsstand. 1991. Newsstands are a small percentage of the market. Alright, nobody else for B. I'll give those a sec before we move on to the next book. Get this out of here, however. More new releases. Next up we have another Alex Ross Timeless Virgin variant. This one is Immortal Thor issue number 23. Again, Alex Ross Timeless Virgin variant. This one's featuring Valkyrie. Adrian's going to take a B. First appearance of the Incredible Squirrel Girl. High bid 30. What a steal. Alright, I'll swap these out. Your next exclusive. This one also just gorgeous. Love this cover. Some nice exclusives here tonight. This one is Rogue, the Savage Land, #1. Beautiful Nathan Zerdy exclusive. And again, these exclusives are limited to 3,000 copies on the trade dress and 1,000 on the Virgin. Damn, that is a nice book. I really like this too. It's gorgeous. Alright, we got Adrian for B, Aaron for A, Christian for C, also Paul V for C, auction item. High bid still only 30. You guys are sleeping on this one. It's a really big book. 35 now. High bid for what was 33, now 35. Give these just a minute here before I swap them out. Well, Adrian's B was for the previous book. That's not a problem. We'll put this one back. I'm going to swap out A. Surprised these Alex Ross covers aren't more popular. Next up, another one. This is One World Under Doom, #4, Alex Ross, Timeless Virgin variant featuring the Black Bolt. Or sorry, the Black Knight. Ugh, the Black Knight. My mistake. I'll leave Rogue up there for just a moment before I swap them. Aaron's going to take another A. 46 for Tom D. Swap Rogue out. She's not as popular as I thought she would be. Alright, next up. This is Ultimate Universe 1 year in. The Ivan Tao second printing exclusive. First appearance of Ultimate Wolverine. That is a sick cover. And of course, we also have it in a Virgin. Yeah, that's awesome. With the blood all dripping off of the claws. Sweet. We're up to 46 here. High bid for Tom D. Jared's going to take a B and a C. It's definitely a good one to have. First Ultimate Wolverine. Jared's going to take a C and a B. And Adrian's going to take a B. And Adam F as well. We're up to 50 now. High bid. Swap your new release out. We got the new Gwenpool series. I only got one copy of cover A left. So it's the first appearance of the all new, all deadly Gwenpool. And this is a version of Gwenpool that if Gwen Stacy was part of the Weapon X program. And it's a new costume as well too. The black and purple suit. It's pretty cool actually. Got Ronald for C. And then Tom D is going to take a B and a C. then you got Adrian for A. And David S for B. And then Ron Young for C. All right. Thank you, everyone, for your purchases, of course. And thank you to everyone just watching, hanging out, just enjoying the stream, seeing some cool books. And I don't know, it's like, I'm sure it's kind of informative. You'd see this and you'd be like, oh, like I've seen that book in a dollar bin in my local store. I didn't know that was an expensive book. You learn something. It's not a book you'd see every day. First Squirrel Girl. Stuff like that, you know, maybe it's engaging and it's fun to watch and enjoy it. Obviously, you're sticking around here for so long. Next up, I only got a couple of copies of this one left. I forget who did this variant, but it's a great variant cover also for Gwenpool, #1. She's ripping up her own issue, cover A of her own previous series. It's kind of interesting. Nobody else is going to go for Ultimate Wolverine. Got a few more exclusives left before we jump back into some of the other stuff. Next up, I actually have something a little different. Adrian's going to take this A. And the high bid is now 56. All right, in the A slot is actually going to be a foil exclusive here. So we have Amazing Spider-Man number 67. Another gorgeous Alexander Lozano cover. Available on a regular, a virgin, and a foil. The foil, I think, is limited to 100 copies. So it's Amazing Spider-Man 67. Got 2 of the foils. It's tough to see on camera, but this is get the light reflecting off it. There we go. A gorgeous foil cover. For Sean K, I got one of these Virgin Rogue Savage Lands from a few minutes ago. No worries, I still got more left. So I'll put that one aside for you. And then I got Adrian for B. And Aaron wants B and C, but I only had one B, so I'll do C. Those foils, the price on those is $50, so 37 was the best they could do. And then high bid now we're up to 58 for Tom D. Check this one out. This is Null. Actually, the title of the book is Marvel Tales Null, #1. The thick square bound book. It's actually a $9.99 US cover price, which is $14 Canadian. So forget being exclusive. That's just the price of the book. But gorgeous Marco Mastrazzo exclusive. That thing's super creepy. It's a big, heavy, square-bound book. Alan's going to take an A. That's awesome. It's gorgeous, man. You'll love to have one in your collection. Alexander Lozano, he's blowing up right now. That Summer of Superman special. And then Aaron's going to cancel his Virgin, and he's going to take a foil instead. Sounds good, man. We'll put that one back, and we'll give you a foil. Then we got Ronald Lee. He's going to take B. And I just got one more exclusive coming up. Adrian is the first one to claim that C. The high bid is now 60 for Sun C. And the last exclusive I got here It's Uncanny X-Men number 10, David Nakayama exclusive. And this one, I actually don't have the Virgin. I just got 3 foils. This one's a nice foil. The white, like the silver portions of it really pop. It's not showing on camera all that great. The foils actually looks lame on camera, but in person, like, fuck, the rainbow of colors with the silver really jumps. You're just not seeing it on camera. Because I have 3 copies of this one, I'm going to do 30 on it. Even though it's a $50 item, I'll just do 30. Maybe I could sell all 3 of them. Trust me, it's nicer than it looks in person. We are up to 65 now. Aaron is going to take a foil. You got it. Still got tons of back issues and stuff for you guys. Still a lot to get through here. Quite a lot, actually. The next person for A is Paul V. Followed by Greg T. And high bid 65. Let's say going once, going twice. Got to get a move on this auction item. Let's go back to new releases right here. Gwenpool, number 1. That's the Greg Land variant cover. And what's cool about that is it's like she's giving you the middle finger with her claw. That's pretty neat, actually. And then nobody for that, so we're going to go back to some back issues here. Sensational She-Hulk issue number 20, 9.6 for grade. CGC listed as a bondage cover. Anything with a person tied up, basically, is a bondage cover to them. And then let's do $18 books over here. The next $18 book, Amazing Spider-Man issue number 201. It's a 6.5 or better for grade. Worth a lot more if it was nicer. 1980. Classic Spider-Man and Punisher cover. Tom Stang for B. High bid is 67. Tom D is out. So Sun C's got the high bid at 67. We'll say going once, going twice for you on that. Give it a minute. Then I also have Adrian for this A. $10 slot. We got Marvel Premiere issue number 56. 9/2/1980. It's the first appearance of Dominic Fortune in color and his first appearance in a comic book. He previously appeared in a Marvel magazine that's in black and white. So it's his first color and comic appearance. Probably an underrated key, to be honest with you. 67. No more bids rolled in, so congratulations, Sun C. 67 is a good deal on that. Newsstand, too. All right, we're getting there. I still got some pretty cool auction items for you guys. Pretty cool indeed. This is a big one. Wolverine, issue number 8. First printing is the Daniel Warren Johnson variant cover. I'm actually really surprised at what this is selling for. I think it's over $100 now. Pretty big book. I got to admit, I'm not the biggest fan of the cover myself personally. I mean, I'm a fan of what it's worth, I guess, but just for myself, like, I don't know why this cover got so damn expensive over other covers. Like, there's covers up for order every week that are jaw-dropping beautiful, and this is just not to me. And it's not even a unique concept because Daniel Warren Johnson, if I'm correct, who this cover art is by, did a Ghost Rider cover that looked just like that. It's the same concept, so it's like not even really all that unique. But man, what an expensive book. $10 opening bid here for Alan. Nobody for this Gwenpool. We'll set it aside. And next up we have I believe this is the Ji-Hun Lee variant cover. That's her in her classic costume, a little nicer. Nobody went for the Punisher either. Punisher and Wolverine. Or sorry, Punisher and Spider-Man rather. Next up, this is actually a pretty scarce item. The grade is an 8.5, 1980. It is the Rock and Roll Comics Presents Encyclopedia Metallica. It's a compilation of trade paperback of various unauthorized comic book origin stories. That's a rare one, actually. Adrian's going to take an A. I bid's 20 for David S. Extremely hot cover right now. Hottest book in the last, how long? Even Absolute Batman #1 first print took a long time for it to really heat up. This book hit $100 in like a week or so. Adrian's gonna take another A. You got it. 25 is the high bid for Christian M. Next up in your A, we have Uncanny X-Men #14. I forget who did this variant cover, but it's the first appearance of that character. I forget her name now. Nobody's going for the Dominic Fortune either. This is lower grade, but this series is really picking up for some reason. It's the Red Sonja, She-Devil with a Sword, first Marvel ongoing She-Devil series, issue #5, 1977, a 6.0 for grade. I can't zoom in, but I can make the book come up. So this is the Rock and Roll Comics Presents Encyclopedia Metallica. On the cover, it looks like it covers Guns N' Roses, Metallica, Motley Crue, Aerosmith. The best of the collection of metal from rock and roll and comics. 8.5 for grade. Andrew Taylor for A. I bid's 30 for Ron Young. Next up for your new releases, we have The Avengers, issue #25. It's a wraparound variant cover. Forget the artist's name. It looks like it's a Scotty Young style of drawing, but it's not Scotty Young. It's a different artist. Jared is going to take C. Next up in C, Star Wars Volume 1, issue #44, 6.0 for grade, newsstand. It's the conclusion of the Empire Strikes Back story arc, third appearance of Boba Fett, first appearance of the Slave One, which is Boba Fett's ship. We got Larry for A and Paul J also for A. Andrew Taylor's A was for the previous book, so I will put that back up there for a few moments. No worries. And Mike F now has the high bid at 41. Nobody for Red Sonja. How about DC's Unexpected, issue #140, 1972, a 4 to a 4.5. The Anatomy of Hate. Pretty cool. Bronze Age DC horror. Ron Young has got the high bid now at 45. Next up, we got Godzilla versus the X-Men, issue #1. It's one of the variant covers for it. Forget who did it, but I call it like the fight poster variant, I guess you'd say. Now, the grade on the Star Wars book is a 6.0. That's why it's only $18. 45. It's the high bid, or I guess no, 50 is the high bid here from Alan. And Alan's also going to take an A. So is Paul J. All right, we're getting there. Nobody for this one. I'm now up to $12 books in this slot. Especially a scarce book here from 2010. 9.4 is the grade. Jurassic Park #1, IDW. Nobody for Star Wars. We've got The Unknown Soldier, issue number 205, which is basically issue number 1, because it continues the numbering from Star Spangled War Stories. So it's Star Spangled War Stories up to 204, then it becomes The Unknown Soldier from 205 onward. So Unknown Soldier 1, basically. The grade 6.5 to 7, 1977. Sean is going to take that, Sean B is going to take that previous C. High bid's now 54 for Travis K. Nobody else for the Godzilla. Next up, we have Absolute Batman issue number 8. It's supposed to be the first full appearance of Absolute Mr. Freeze. I think in his mutated form, where he turns into this giant demon-looking thing. 55 now for Alan B. Next up in your $12 slot, it's actually a tough to find series. I've hardly ever had any of these. 4-Star Battle Tales, issue number 5, 1973, 8.5 for that. Adrian's going to take 2 A's. Definitely a good one to have. $56 now for Mike F. Nobody for this one. We have Avengers number 196, first appearance of Taskmaster. This is the Marvel Legends not for resale reprint, 9.2 to 9.4. It's actually tough to find. It originally came with a toy, so it's like a plastic shell, had the comic book, and then a Taskmaster toy. And they're tough to find in high grade because you usually destroyed them trying to get it out of the plastic. Adrian's going to take another A. Everybody else is sleeping on it. It's a good book to have. High bid's now 60 for Alan. Alan's also going to take an A. Yeah, definitely do make sure to pre-order. It's tough for me to remember that sometimes. Devil Dinosaur, issue number 4, 9.4 to a 9.6 or better, a near perfect looking copy. Jack Kirby, baby. Jack the King. I guess if nobody else is going for A, we'll swap them out. Next up, we have Money Shot Big Bang number 1, cover A. It's a new series that's co-written by the actor Patton Oswalt and Tim Seeley. Got Sun C for B. We're doing an auction item. High bid is 60 currently for Alan. Going once, going twice, I guess. Next up in B, we've got Ghost Rider Volume 1, issue number 56. This is the first appearance of Hamilton Slade as the Phantom Rider. Newsstand variant. That's the Phantom Rider. Sorry, I don't think I said the grade. An 8.0. Give these just a moment. High bid 60. I guess going for the third and final time. Is this where we're going to end? David's offering 15 for C. We'll do it. Next up in C. Giant size Dracula number 3. First appearance of Elaine Turak. I think it's the woman he's biting on the cover. 6.5 to a 7, 1974. Nobody's going for A. Next in A is the photo variant featuring Tim Seeley and actor Patton Oswalt. If he was ever to come around, great thing to get signed. I should say actor and comedian. I think he's probably better known as a comedian, but he does act, I suppose. No more bids coming in? Well, I guess congratulations to Alan B. Auction item is sold to you for 60. I also have a second copy of this book, which I will offer to the second highest bidder for the same price. Mike F was the second highest bidder. If you want it for 60, it's yours. Let me know. If not, then I would open it up to anybody to claim it for 60. And if not, I'll keep it. Think about that for a sec while I dig out your next auction item. Think about these for a minute. Next. Your next auction item. Amazing Spider-Man issue number 62. A bunch of different listings online say it's the first appearance of Medusa, but I don't believe that it is. Just a very classic cover featuring her. This one, grade's a little lower, 3.5 to a 4. I think it had a piece of tape on it once upon a time, which left some residue behind. Bit of a little split on the spine here. 3.5 to a 4. And as you can see, it presents quite nicely. Classic, man. Issue number 62. So yeah, Mike F, he is going to take that one. It's yours. Thank you. So $1 start and $1 increase on that auction item, and then Emily's going to start us off with $1 on that auction item. Awesome. I'm going to swap these out. Nobody made any moves on them. Next up in your A slot, Absolute Green Lantern, issue number 2, first printing. Your $12 slot. This is another art print. This is a Scotty Young Star Wars art print. Don't know much about it. I couldn't find any of the other ones out there online. I think it's maybe a Comic-Con exclusive. I'm not sure where that came from. Next up in C, this is a classic cover, worth a hell of a lot more. This is low grade, but hey, get yourself a copy of it. Amazing Spider-Man number 347. Such a classic Eric Larson cover. This one's also a newsstand, but as you can see, a lot of spine issues. I gave it a 6.5 to a 7, but it's a newsstand too. 18 bucks ain't bad. What a $45 book. Travis K wanted the Ghost Rider from a minute ago. It's yours. Then Jared is going to take this B. And the high bid's up to 25. $26 now. Next up in B, Halo, The Fall of Reach Covenant, number 1 from Marvel, 2011, 9.4 to 9.6. 26 high bid for Pat S. Adrian's going to take an A. And the first person for B was Ronald. Auction items up to 30 for Paul J. Next in B, Rima, the Jungle Girl, issue number 4, 1974, a 7.5 or better. $31 now for Pat S. Alan is going to take C. Next up in C, The Punisher, Volume 1, issue number 3, 1985, 9-2 for grade, Mike Zeck. What I always find interesting about this series is that the first 4 issues all say issue 1 of a 4-issue series, issue 2 of a 4-issue series. It's actually a 5-issue series. And then issue 5 says issue 5 of a 5-issue series. I don't know the story on that because, fuck, was this before I was born? Yeah, I wasn't even born yet. But I would assume that they had planned for it to be a 4-issue series, but the story just didn't wrap up, so they went one more issue. Was the concept, I guess. But you think you would have known that before you printed issue 4, that there was definitely going to be an issue 5. It's just, I always wondered about that. Ever met Mike Zeck, I'd ask him, what was the story with that? An interesting story. Tom Stang's going to take B. Adrian's going to take another A. Auction item still at 31. Great deal on any Silver Age ASM, regardless of grade. That one's a classic cover. Next up in B, we're under $15 items now. Superman, issue number 251, 1972, Neil Adams cover, 7.5 or better for grade. And I'm going to swap out A. Just give me a sec here. Next up in A, we have Absolute Superman, issue number 7. It's the first full appearance of Absolute Brainiac, who's lining up to be the big villain in this next run. And in C, the same series, this is issue number 4, and this one's a newsstand, 9.0. Mike Zeck, first Punisher series. Got Andrew T for an A. $40. It's a high bid for Chris J. Andrew T actually meant B. That's not a problem. Back that up. And A. You got it. B and A. High bid 40 for Chris J. Speed it up, I guess. We'll say going once, going twice on this thing. Great deal on 40. Next, in B, The Tomb of Dracula, issue number 60. I hardly ever get any of these Tomb of Draculas. 1977, a 6 to a 6.5. A lot of Bronze Age tonight. Adrian's going to take 2 A's. One more $18 book, Mercy Sparks, issue number 0. This is the first appearance and origin of this character, 9.2, and this book has been optioned. And then in the A's, this is Batman, The Long Halloween, The Last Halloween, Dave Johnson variant. Beautiful variant featuring Poison Ivy. It's actually really cool. And high bid 40, I guess going for the third and final time. Doesn't look like any more bids are rolling in on that. All right, congratulations, Chris J. Sold to you, my friend. That was a good deal. 40 on that. Next auction item. I need the whole board for this next one, so I'm going to give these just a moment. You know what's coming, right? The stack. We are going to do a stack, a gigantic, monumental stack of comics like you ain't never seen in your life. Tonight's stack is a big one. It might be the biggest one yet. A huge stack of massive comics. Alright, no bites on this stuff. I am going to set them aside so that I can utilize this entire board. So this is going to be the next item or items that you are bidding on. A giant stack of books. I'm going to try to go through them here and read the grade out on them. If I don't mention the grade, it's because it's a new release. It's a 9.6 plus, like this. Absolute Martian Manhunter #2. Deadpool kills the Marvel Universe one last time, the foil variant. Amazing Spider-Man #1, First Hellgate. That's the Hellgate first appearance variant. Gunslinger Spawn #42. Beautiful Bjorn Brenz cover. Redcoat #11, first appearance of the Northerner. Vatican City #1, first print. The Summer of Superman Special #1. Batman the Long Halloween Special Edition, the Batman Day book. Knights vs. Samurai #1, first print, Todd McFarlane cover. Justice League Unlimited #1. No absolute. Sam Wilson, Captain America #1. The Ultimates #4. It's the origin of Ultimate Doctor Doom. Rogue with the Savage Land #2. Beautiful J. Scott Campbell cover. G.I. Joe issue #21. This is the Silent Missions edition, which is like a facsimile edition of the very famous silent issue for Storm Shadow. The Immortal Thor #22. It's the first appearance of the guy who's supposed to kill Thor in issue 25, which hasn't released yet. Assorted Crisis Events #1, first print. It has gone to a second print. I swear every one of these books so far I've had something to say about it. Batman 158. It's Hush Part 2, Hush Volume 2, Part 1. First appearance of Silence. Daredevil Unleash Hell #3, Red Band Polybag variant. First appearance of the female Muse. It's her on the cover. Alright, let's keep rolling. We got World War Hulk issue #3. Ghost Rider issue #21. A really cool Joe Quesada cover. I always like that one. It's impaled through the eye socket. Absolute Martian Manhunter #1, first printing. Deadpool Wolverine #3, that's the beer bottle variant. Deathmate, the prologue foil, 9.6 plus. Amazing Spider-Man issue #70, final issue. Time Slide #1, 1 in 25 variant, 9.4. G.I. Joe issue #68, 6.0. Uncanny X-Men #230, 9.0. Fantastic Four Annual #16, first appearance of the Dragon Lord, 9.2 newsstand. Vampirilla issue #1, 1 in 25 Art Germ Virgin variant, 9.6 plus. Absolute Superman #5. Mars Attacks #1, tough to find David Hack Autopsy variant. Absolute Flash #2, first print. Absolute Superman #2, first print. I think I already did that one. Justice League Unlimited #1. Fuck, I guess I'll get 2 copies of it. DC's The New Gods #1. I'm not even halfway yet. Whew. Next up, we've got Sonic the Hedgehog vs. DC #1, first print. Vampirilla #1. Frank Frazetta 1 in 100 variant, 9.2. Vampirilla #1. J. Scott Campbell 1 in 75 variant, 9.2. G.I. Joe 62, 9.2. Zatanna #1. Ultimate Spider-Man #12. Laura Kinney Wolverine number 2, Ultimate Spider-Man 11, Spider-Boy 13 Mark Bagley spoiler variant, first appearance of the Hulkette. DC's All-In Special number 1, first printing. This is like a $30 book. It's the first appearance of Absolute Batman, Absolute Superman, and Absolute Wonder Woman. Next up, we've got Conan the Barbarian, the free comic book day book. It's like $10. RuneScape free comic book day book, another $10. Amazing 69, giggity. Amazing 68, Absolute Flash 1, first print. Star Wars Jedi Knights 1, first print. His first appearances in that. We've got Vengeance of Vampirilla number 2, 1 in 25, 9-4. Mike Kuwata cover. Vengeance of Vampirilla number 1, 1 in 25, 9-2. Amanda Connor cover. Vengeance of Vampirilla number 1, Joe Quesada 1 in 100, 9-2. Deadpool number 9, Marvel Studios variant. One World Under Doom number 1, first print. Legacy of Vader number 1, first print. When I say first print, it's because the book went to a second printing. And then to top it off, we've got this Marvel Willow sealed comics 3-pack. There you go. What hell of a stack right there. We're at $220 is the high bid. Sorry, I have not been looking at the comments at all. I've just been reading this gigantic stack. Oh, it's so tall it comes right up into the frame of the camera. The stack's about this tall. There's got to be 60 books there probably. Let's just go with that for now before I start adding a whole bunch more. We're currently at $220 on that monumental stack. Yeah, there's probably like $400 or more in books right there. Shall we keep going here with some like normal people books? We've got Justice League Unlimited issue number 6, beautiful Mark Spears variant cover, and in your $15 slot. Fantastic Four Annual 6 Facsimile Edition, which reprints the first appearance of Annihilus. And then B and C are both $15. Red Sonja's She-Devil with a Sword number 11, 985 to 9 for grade. That stack is definitely stacked. It's crazy. Honestly, I was reading those things off I mean, I knew them so well, every one of those books. It was like a big stack of old friends. $250 is now the high bid for Nick Y. I'm going to give these books just a second here before I swap them out. I want to get through this stack here. We got Marvel's Secret Wars Volume 1, Issue 3, first appearance of Volcana and Titania, 8.0 newsstand variant. We've got Image Wildcats from Jim Lee. This is the Volume 1 first printing trade paperback from 1993, 9.4 to a 9.6 or better. And in your new releases, this is DC versus Sonic the Hedgehog number 1 second printing. It's actually pretty cool, featuring Knuckles as Flash. That's interesting. Still rolling up on our giant stack. We're at $275 now. Larry's going to take A. Thank you, Larry. Still got so much to get through, guys, including the Mark Spears Monsters, which is one of the hottest books out there right now. The dinged and damaged stuff. Still tons more new releases. There's shitloads of stuff to get through. Where are we at here? 3 hours and 38 minutes. I think we could probably do a full another hour and then some. We've got 300 on our auction item for Nick Y. New releases. We got Dark Regards. Number 1, I believe that's cover A. New horror series. And then we'll swap out our $15 ones here. We got a 2-book set, Conan the Destroyer, number 1 and 2, which is the full series, and they're both Canadian price variants, 9.0 or better. And then in C, we have DC's Ghosts, issue number 63, 1978, and 8.0. That's a really cool cover. Seeing yourself as a skeleton in the mirror. Alright, Alan is out, so high bid is $300 for Nick. We'll leave it for a minute. We'll say going once, going twice. If anybody else wants to throw their hat in the ring, what a giant stack. Got Nick Y for B. And Tony S for C. Okay, we'll look into the points for sure. Like I said, it's something new to us, so if it wasn't working for a time, not sure what's up there, but we'll figure it out. Next up in B, we got Marvel's Chili, Millie's Red-Headed Rival. These are actually tough to find. This one's a 6.5 to a 7, 1970. And then we have Amazing Spider-Man number 1, 2014, 9.6 plus. That's the first appearance of Cindy Moon, who later in issue number 4 becomes Silk. And then in A, we have Pinup Apocalypse number 2. That is the homage variant, homaging the movie poster for Evil Dead number 2. No more bids came in. Congratulations, Nick. This gigantic pile sold to you for $300. That is one heck of a stack, let me tell you. I gotta grab a box for it. The stack gets its own box. Oh man, that thing's huge. Thank you. It's a great battle. Oh, Megan fucked it up. No, I'm just joking. Like I said, it's new to us. We're still figuring it out. All right, your next auction item. Whew, now that that giant stack is out of our hair, huh? Star Wars number 1. First comic book appearance of Han Solo, Darth Vader, Luke Skywalker, etc., etc. This one is low grade. I'm going to give you an up close and personal of this beast. As you can see right off the bat, it's got a couple of chunks missing. Chunk missing out of that corner. Chunk missing out of that corner. You know what? Outside of that, I mean, they're big chunks, but outside of that, Jesus, it's not that bad. It's there and it's complete. It's presentable and readable. Pages aren't all falling apart or rusted. Staples are actually tight. Got a store stamp, Purple Dragon store in Regina. I gave the grade a 1.8 to a 2. I found in my past with CGC submissions and stuff that to get below a 2 has to have significant pieces missing from the book. And in CGC's own, CGC's guide on how to grade comics, it specifically states that those grades of 1.8, 1.5, 1, 0.8.5, those are all reserved for books that are missing large pieces or have significant damage. So anyways, it's a bit rough, but it is also complete. You know, in a high grade, it's a $500 book raw or more. It's presentable with some pieces missing. Still a nice one, man. $1 start and $1 increase on that thing. You can have it for only $1. Nobody for these. I'll give them just a moment before I swap them out, and then we'll move on. Yeah, fresh from the Sarlacc pit. All right. Swap this one out. A 7.5 to 8 newsstand Punisher, Volume 1. That one's issue 2. Then over here we have 2 copies of this book. Both of them are a 9.2 or better. This is a really tough to find 1 in 8 variant for Fathom Kitani, issue number 4, 2014, Retailer Incentive Edition. A 1 in 8 variant. Swap that one out. Next new release. This is actually sold out and gone to a second printing. Lost Fantasy #1. Giant sized first issue, and it's an homage to Final Fantasy VII. It's Cloud with his Buster Sword, which is of course the best Final Fantasy of all time. And if you're a Magic the Gathering fan, you must know that the Final Fantasy set is going to be dropping here June 6th. Wizards of the Coast has already confirmed that it is the greatest selling Magic the Gathering set of all time. That's why the prices of it are fucking insane everywhere. People are charging like $800 for the collector's booster box. They're normally $300, and the pack of 4 commander decks is going for like $800. It's normally like $250 for all 4 of those. It's just insane how much it's selling for now. And yeah, it's already surpassed pre-sales for the Lord of the Rings set, which was previously the greatest selling Magic the Gathering set ever. Lord of the Rings. Well, it's called Tales of Middle Earth. You have a Buster Sword. Wow, that's crazy. For A's here, first person's Jordan C. Second person, James W. High bid on your auction item is only $23. I know it's rough, but it's still easily a $100 item. Next up in A, you're actually going to have to give me a sec because I'm going to swap some things around. But this is the last book in this box, so I might as well put it up. Star Wars, issue number 39, 5.0, Newsstand, Part 1 of the Empire Strikes Back story arc. And I'm just going to grab another box. Actually, these are the last 2 boxes. So if we can get through these 2 boxes, we're looking pretty good. Alright, $23 is our high bid, man. That's hardly anything. Like I said, I know it's rough, but it's still worth a lot more than that. Next up in your A slot, Los Monstros #1. There's a lot of new releases tonight because our last auction was 3 weeks ago. So during that 3-week break, the auction items tended to build up a little bit around here. Or sorry, the new releases tended to build up a little bit. So I didn't have an auction to get rid of them, so to speak, to sell them off. We got Sean K. He's going to take a C. All right, I'm going to swap these ones out. And for the next few minutes, just so we can try to get through them quickly, A, B, and C are all the same price. New releases here. This one's actually hot right now. I only got like one. It's Absolute Spider-Man number 16, and then the variant. There is another variant which features Spider-Man in a black suit, which is currently selling for like $40 right now. Why that's such a big deal, I have no idea. I guess it's the first cover appearance of Ultimate Spider-Man in a black suit on the cover, but why that was so big, I don't understand. Then we got Betty and Veronica, Friends Forever, the Spy Girls one-shot special. Adrian for B and C. High bid 24. Oh my god. Toxic Avenger Pin-Up Special. This is the trading card variant. Comes sealed in a poly bag with the trading card. And then Battle Beast #1. This is the foil die cut cover. Kind of interesting. We're actually looking pretty good here. We just got this like one big box, and then this other box that's got a ton of dinged and damaged, and of course a bunch of, oh yeah, there's still more blind flips, and then a bunch of free giveaways and stuff. Be hard pressed to do it in an hour and 10 minutes, but we're gonna try our best. First person for C was Tom Stang. All right. now is new releases that are $5.99 US or $8.75 Canadian. First up is the Batman Superman World's Finest Annual #1. And then in your A slot, I am going to do, what am I doing here? New releases that are $6.99 US, which is $10 Canadian. First one of those is Batman Superman World's Finest 2025 Annual #1, same as that one, but this is the Salvador Larroca variant cover. Tom D or B. For the next few minutes, A and B are both new releases with that price. The First Americans, issue #2. And then over here, Hot Valley Days and Cocaine Nights #1 from Keenspot. It's actually a book that was released in like 2011 or something that was really expensive, and now they're reprinting it. Still a popular book. 24 is your high bid, I guess, going once, going twice. Like I said, even in low grade, this is still first printing. It's still like a $100 book. 26, I guess I missed one here. 26 is the high bid for Phil. Cheap as hell. Swap this one out. So this is a popular one earlier tonight. I think I almost sold out on it. And this particular variant cover, which is the Polybag Not Safe for Work variant, was allocated. And I ordered quite a few copies of it, but I only got like 10. So it's Exquisite Corpses #1, the sealed polybag variant. B is the First Americans, issue #2. Well, chapter 2. And high bid 26. Yeah, throw my hat in the ring on that thing. What a steal, $26. And everybody's going for the Cocaine Nights. We got Hello Darkness, issue #10, Miguel Mercado, cover A. One of my favorite series. Beautiful anthology of stories. For the A's, all right, first up, we got Adrian. Then James W. Then Tony S. Then Phil. Then Pat S. Then Bill B. Then Jared. And the last one, Jeremy S. And then Sun C for B. And somebody's asking, sorry, what did they ask? Oh, the auction item. Star Wars #1. First printing. First Star Wars comic book. First appearance of everyone. Look how freaking weird Darth Vader looks. That's Darth Vader. And the reason why he looks so weird is because this comic book was written and illustrated before the movie had released. And they made it based off of conceptual artwork that they were shown. Pat S. wanted the Cocaine book. You got it. And it's lower grade, but it's still a very expensive item for the first printing. The high bid is, we're up to 38 on it now. Here in your $10 slots, plural. We've got, this is the Supergirl #1 Art Germ Virgin foil variant. Yeah, the foil just doesn't look that great on camera, but man, it's really popping. And then we got Kid Juggernaut #1. I guess this is the first appearance of Kid Juggernaut in print. He previously had only appeared in Marvel's online series, which is called Marvel Infinity. And for Adrian, we have C and A. I got Tom Stang for A. And then Sean B for A. And then the last one is James W. There's no error that I'm aware of. Maybe there is, I don't know. Oh, we also have the Kid Juggernaut variant. And then in your C slot here, we have Hello Darkness. What issue was that? Number 10. This is the Jenny Friesen variant cover, which is pretty interesting. High bid 38 for Paul V. Sorry, 40 for Joseph M. Guess we'll say going once, going twice on our auction item. I get through it. Still got a few more left. Quite a bit of books to get through here. We have Alan for C. And then next up in C, I think that was a Mercado variant, Miguel Mercado, I'm pretty sure. That one's really cool too. It has a double page. It's interesting. Wasn't aware. I get emails from Penguin all the time. Most of them I just ignore. And then swap these out, I guess. Nobody's going for them. Adrian for C. Got a couple of those though. High bid 40, I guess going once, going twice. For the third and final time, high bid only 40 bucks on that thing. What a steal. Alright, so now I got a lot of new releases and stuff like that, ratios and all kinds of weird things that are individually priced. Oh, sorry, I took the price away for that thing. There, Megan's got the whole thing fixed with the points. Problem solved. Alright, so next up we're going to do some of these blind bags here for Battle Beast. So the Battle Beast blind bag, there's a number of different, you could have got any cover up to and including the 1 in 1,000 variant. And then there was 4 different covers that are all foils that were not even the Battle Beast book. They're prints of a different book. So let me get them up on screen here for you. These things are selling for quite a bit, but because I got some extra copies of them, like this one sold for like 30, so I did 25. I think this one sold for 40, I did 30. So this is the Battle Beast issue number 2, the Advanced Solicitation foil variant. This one is the Marvel Team Up number 14, when Spider-Man meets Invincible, which is like over $100 book. The foil Battle Beast blind variant. And then we have the third one was the first appearance of Battle Beast, which is Invincible issue number 19. Again, these are the blind bag the blind bag foil variants. You could only get these by pulling them out of the blind bags. So I had a whole bunch of blind bags left over, and I opened them because it was like ripping open packs of cards. I saw what the 1 in 1,000 variant was selling for, and I was like, God damn it! If there's a $1,000 book sitting here in one of these, I gotta open it, you know. These things are going for some pretty good money right now. So we got Bill Bateman is going to take a B. And then I got Nick Y for an A and a B. Then we got Alan for B. Nick Y for C. Alan for C. We got Matt B for B. Don't forget about your auction item. I'm about to say sold on this thing by the time I get to the end here. We got Jesse Cruz for an A. No, I don't have any cards tonight. Do not. And then we got Larry for a C. And Ron Young for a B. No more bids came in, I don't think. I'll scroll up, make sure I didn't miss anything, but it looks like it's Joseph M for 40. What a steal. Even in the lower grade, absolute great deal. Before I miss this one here, Chris J for a B. And we've got sold. Joseph M, only 40 bucks. What a great deal. Alright. Your next auction item, just give me a moment here. I actually got kind of something interesting. I want to get these off the board, so let me leave them for a second, and then I need the space to do the next auction item. Nobody else for these, I'll set them aside. Okay, so your next auction item, I actually meant to do this for a couple of auctions in a row, but I keep forgetting about it. I usually do this like once a year, and I'd say it's been about a year since I did it. So this is a giant stack of retailer promotional material. So this is material that gets sent to me from all these different publishers, mostly posters, but as I go through it, you'll see there's all kinds of shit in here. Stuff I don't need or use, but they sell for all right money sometimes, so I just put them all in a big old box. So let's get down to the bottom of this big old box of posters. Is basically what most of this stuff is. And we'll start going through it. I can't really open up every one to know exactly what they are, but I'm pretty sure that's a Supergirl poster. That one's from Distillery. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Batman, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a big DC one. 9, 10. There's Absolute Wonder Woman. That one's huge. 11, Absolute Batman, Absolute Superman. 11, 12, 13. We got 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Some of these are huge too. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, here, 27, 28, 29, 30, Absolute Flash, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. So 38 that are from DC. Those are all DC or Image because they all came to me from Lunar Distribution. And then there's a bunch of other weird stuff. Like this was a retailer's thank you thing from Ahoy Comics. And then there's like a little print, a card of that as well too. And then these are like shelf things. It's supposed to sit on a shelf with your G.I. Joe comics above it. And then this is like a bunch of stickers that came from Silver Sprocket. These are Dungeons and Dragons ones. And then now we're getting into, well, there's this one. It's an open and closed sign, G.I. Joe. Now we're getting into the Marvel ones. These are the Marvel posters. Most of these sell for $5 a piece. Some of the good ones, like the ASM 300, that was like a $30 poster. Amazing 129 facsimile, so first Punisher. Rogue the Savage Land, Godzilla versus the Marvel Universe, One World Under Doom, Daredevil #1 facsimile, Weapon X #1, Red Hulk #1, Deadpool Wolverine #1, Fantastic Four #1, Phoenix #11, Spider-Man and Wolverine, Fantastic Four Fanfare, Hulk 25, Marvel Rivals number 1, Deadpool kills the Marvel Universe one last time, Amazing Spider-Man number 1, Predator versus Spider-Man, Fantastic Four versus Galactus, The Thing, Fantastic Four number 3, Sabretooth, The Dead Don't Talk, Giant Size X-Men, Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, All New Venom number 1, Psylocke number 1, Doom, just says Doom, West Coast Avengers number 1, Web of Spider-Man 32, it's an IDW one, what we got here, Magic number 1, Spider-Man The Black Costume Saga, Werewolf by Night, Venom War, Venomous, and Storm. That's got to be 100 and some odd promotional items, posters. You can't really buy these things. They're just given to retailers. Your high bid on it is $50. Let's just see where it goes. It's also, like, this is seriously heavy. There's a lot of weight in that box. Okay, where were we? In your C slot, I only got 2 copies of this. It is the Brian Boland variant for Absolute Batman number 8, which is the first full appearance of the Absolute version of Mr. Freeze. And let's carry on here. Where was I? I'm all screwed up now. I got Battle Beast number 1. That's the 1 in 10 variant. And then this is the 1 in 25 variant from Kale New. So the 1 in 10. 1 in 25, getting good prices on those. It's a crap ton of posters. Yeah, we got Alan for C. And then also Adrian for C. And then Ronald's going to take a B. If you're asking about how much shipping would be for this box of posters, it would just be generally when it comes to something like that, like something that's non-comic book, how do I factor how much it costs to ship? This is kind of based on its weight. I just throw this on my scale. I don't know, man, just judging off the top of my head, that's probably the equivalent of about 40 comics. So like say you had this and 20 other comics, then you'd be in the category of 60 comics, roughly. Alan's going to take an A. Thank you. And then I only got 1 of this one. That's the 1 in 50. 1 in 50 variant. High bids 55 for Tom Stang in this giant box of promotional material. It's pretty interesting stuff in there. Enough that you could, you know, put some new posters up on the wall in your man cave or whatever, and then change them out every few months. Always going to be something new. Ronald's going to take my 1 in 50. Thank you. Next up over there, it's a hot book right now. It is the Adam Hughes variant cover for Pop Kill, issue number 3. High bid's now 60 for Jared. Pin that. We're working our way through it. No, I did not get a 1 in 100. Alright, I'm going to swap these out, A and B. James W is going to take a C. A couple more of those. All right, next up here, this is the Transformers number 20, 1 in 10, David Nakayama variant. It's supposed to be first appearance in that. And then this is the Exquisite Corpses number 1, 1 in 25. We got Jeff K. Definitely open your blind bags, because if it has the 1 in 1,000 variant, that is selling for $1,000 right now. Adrian's going to take an A. I had lots of people order it. I just didn't order a ton of extras. I ordered some, but just not a crazy amount. So we have Adrian for an A, and then we also have Jeremy S, and then Alan for B. Got 2 of those. Auction item, 60 for Jared still. You scroll up, 60 for Jared. Let's say going once, going twice on this giant stack of stuff. Next in A, that is Exquisite Corpses number 1, 1 in 50. And in C, Exquisite Corpses number 1. This is the 1 per store foil thank you variant. And I've seen a couple sales of it over $100. About 85 was pretty generous. Got Adrian for B. High bid's now 65 for Tom Stang. In your B slot, this is another hot one right now. It is Hello Darkness number 10, the 1 in 10 variant. That thing is hella creepy. Give these for a minute before we start swapping them out. Alan's going to take an A. Don't forget we offer 90 days to pay, so you can worry about it in 3 months. 69, giggity gone. High bid 69, giggity goo. Next up in A, Something is Killing the Children number 41. This is the 1 per store Virgin Unlockable. Oh, but I got 2 of them. How? One came from Penguin Random House, the other came from Diamond Distribution. So by ordering through 2 different distributors, I'm able to get a 1 per store from each of them. However, Diamond's basically done now. I don't know what the hell's going on with them. The weirdest story, they got bought at auction by Alliance Entertainment, and then they refused to hand over the assets to Alliance because they wanted to be owned by Universal instead. But Universal was the second highest bidder, and that's not how a bankruptcy auction works. It goes to the highest bidder, and then Universal sued Diamond and won in court that they do in fact get the property. But then somehow, I don't know, they backed out of it and just gave it to Universal. So now Universal and Ad Populum are the owners of Diamond now. I don't know what the hell they're going to do. I think that they're screwed anyways because everybody's jumped ship. Literally everybody. Just recently Distillery left, and so did Titan. I think literally the only people they have that is exclusive to them is Dynamite and American Mythology Productions and Alien Comics, and nobody orders any of that shit, so they're done basically. There's your rant for the last little while. Jeff K for B. And for the A's, the first person is Christian. Second person is Adrian. High bid 69, giggity giggity giggity. Going for the 3rd time. Oh, Universal didn't want it, so it's just that Ad Pop or Ad Populum. And who are they? Are they the distributor of Funko Pops? Is that who this person is? I don't even know. I never even heard of those people. I just, I said, they already lost all their publishers, and every shipment I've got from Diamond for the past couple of months since the whole bankruptcy thing blew up has been damaged beyond belief. Almost every single issue is smashed to pieces. They're in terrible shape. All right, let's keep rolling here. We're getting kind of close. Something is Killing the Children number, 41. This is the 1 in 10 variant. Those are 9.6 plus. That one's a 9.4. 1 in 10 variant. And then nobody's going for that big one. That's the 1 in 20 variant. Virgin variant. That thing's cool. They're toys and stuff, yeah. Yeah, I don't really know how it's gonna work out with Diamond, but fuck them. They suck anyway. We've got Adrian for A. And also James W for A. And then Travis K for B. Bids are still coming in. We're up to 75 on this thing now. Next up, that is Supergirl number 1 in 25. Bequeath Evely cover. I've never heard of that artist in my life. And we got Absolute Batman number 8, 1 in 25 by Ramon Villalobos. And then we got James W. is going to take C. High bid's now 76 for Tom Stang. And in your C slot, this is the Fantastic Four number 5 facsimile foil variant, reprinting the first appearance of Doctor Doom. Got James W. for A. Sorry, I guess that was for a previous A. My mistake. I think I had my comments kind of jumped around a little bit there. That's weird. So I guess that one goes back. And then we have Joseph M for B. Matt B is going to take a C, and we are 80 and now 81 for the auction item. All right, we've got in your B slot X-Men number 16, 1 in 25. That was the first appearance of the all new, all different X-Men. And then Gwenpool number 1, 1 in 25. And then we have the Star Wars number 1, Ken Lashley foil variant. Give these a minute. We're at 81 for Tom Stang. Still cruising up on this thing. $85 for Jared. We are at 4 hours and 16 minutes. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Going on this thing. So for the C, we have Ronald was first, and then followed by Adrian. I got a couple of these. High bid 82 for Larry, now 86 for Tom Stang. Yeah, those Absolute posters are pretty cool, actually. Those felt like they were big ones too. They're really heavy. A couple of times from DC, they've sent me posters that were really kind of crazy. They're a poster that was like 6 posters that you put in a row to make a poster that's like 12 feet long and 6 feet high. So it's to like take up an entire wall. So Jeremy S. for that last C. We've got 90. It's now the high bid. Next up in C, Star Wars number 1, 1 in 25. Got a couple of those. And then the 1 in 50. Then I have this Mark Spears Captain Planet and the Planeteers Ash Can Edition. Whew. This is a box that'll never end. 91. It's a high bid. Larry's going to take A. Oh boy. A couple people wanted A, but I only had one. Nobody for the Star Wars. Swap them out. 91, high bid. Let's get it going. Going once, going twice on this. Let's smash our bids out. All right, next up, here it is. Mark Spears Monsters. Cover A. So it's Monsters number 4, first printing. Cover A. The Killing Joke homage. And this one's called The Sexy Hex Witch. Probably the hottest series, indie series ever, man. For real. Alright, I got Jared for A. Oh, I'm going to scroll up. Larry for A. Mike S for A. And then Larry for B. Larry for C. Mike S for B. Chris J for B. 96 high bid for Jared. Right here, Chris J. Then we got Mike S for C. Paul V for C. Jeff K for C. Chris J for B. And then Eric wants A, B, and C, but B is already gone, so I can give you A and B. Eric O. And Eric O. And then Jared's initial A was for the previous book, so I still got an A. I think I'm still looking at a 96 high bid for, oh no, sorry, 97 for Tom Stang. We're still going, so 97. And Chris Johnson just wants the 1B. Then this one will go to Eric then, because he wanted an AB, ABC, so there you go. That works out. 100 now for Jared. We also have the ASM 300 homage. I only have a couple of those. And then this is... I'll need some space for this one. I'll give these a minute. 100. It's a high bid. Going for the third, final time. Now it's 101. Duke it out. 101. $10 increments. No, $1 increments is fine. Just go quicker. James W is going to take a B. And then Larry's an A and a B. $111 for Jared. Then Eric O is going to take that last B. Awesome. All right, next up, this is the foil flip variant, which is 20 some dollars US. So this one is a 9.4 to a 9.6 or better. 9.6 plus, 9.2 to 9.4. It's got a couple that were kind of dinged, and then these are high grade copies. I think the cover price on this one is $24.99 US, which is $35. So it's a foil flip cover. It flips over to a different cover on the backside. Looks like Ron Young for B, and Larry for B and C, but I only got C left. Then Paul V for C. One of those left. Auction item, what do we got here now? $135 for Tom Stang. $135. We are going there. We're there. we are there. Yeah, still creeping up on it. I'll leave those for just a sec. Actually, I got to squeeze this in the middle. This is the big one. Mark Spears Monsters. This is the metal variant. So what's interesting about these is that it's not foil. It is a piece of steel. It is literally like a 1/16 of an inch piece of sheet metal on the book. And I'm sure the cameras does not show. Oh, there we're getting a bit of the rainbow now. But this book literally shines like a frickin' rainbow, man. It is so nice. And these are $100 US cover price, which is actually 140 something Canadian now. And they all tell you on their back covers how many copies they're limited to. Oh, except for this one, because it's the flip book. Oh, you dummy. I'll have to open one of these probably. So they tell you how many different... Oh yeah, this one has a special cover too. For the love of God. One of the regular covers, if I may. What? No way. Okay, I guess maybe it's only on the cover A. On the back it shows you all the different covers and they say like limited to 3,000 copies, limited to 4,000 copies. I guess maybe it's only on the back of the cover A. That's weird. I thought it was on the back of every cover. Made a fool of myself. Now I gotta find a cover A. Open that fucking thing. I was just curious how many covers, or how many copies the metal one was limited to. No way, this one doesn't have it either. What am I? Brain dead? Oh, it's on the inside. Ugh, I thought it was on the back cover. So the metal cover, this one right here, is limited to 995 copies. And even the cover A, limited to 16,000. The holographic flip one is limited to 2,900. Interesting. I thought it was on the back cover. It was on the inside of the back cover. Gaslighting. Looks like we're at 169 now on our auction item. We are still rolling up on that thing. Big time. For the B's here, the metal cover, we're going to do one for Larry. And then Ron Young. And we are at 169. Jared's out. So 169 for Tom Stang. We'll leave it for just a minute before I call it. So going for the third and final time. 169. That was an epic battle. I mean, honestly, absolutely epic. Aaron Barnes took this one here. I didn't notice. Thank you for letting me know. Must have missed it. And all the excitement. That one's for you. And then the last one. This is the 1 in 25 variant. I have it in a 9.2. And then these ones are a 9.4 or better. None of them turned out perfect. That's the 1 in 25, which is actually pretty damn cool. Love it. Dr. Creepy. So sold. Tom Stang, 169. Awesome. Sold. Thank you so much. I'm going to set this whole gigantic box aside for you. It's actually quite heavy. Alright, there we go. Man, we're kind of close here. We're kind of close. I'm close. What do we got? We got 2 rounds of blind flips and a pretty decent little stack of dinged and damaged books. So I'm going to leave these just for a minute. I'm going to put one more auction item up here. We'll burn through these dinged and damaged books. We'll do our blind flips. We'll do our free giveaways. And if it's a miracle, we can do that in under 30 minutes. And we can wrap it up in a 5-hour auction. I'll put your next auction item up here. Let's do a sign slab. How about Vampirilla, the Free Comic Book Day issue number 0 from 2019. CBCS graded a 9.4. And it is signed by Ergan Gundez, the cover and interior artist. $1 start and $1 increase for that beautiful sign slab. And nobody is going for the 1 in 25s. Good price on them. Alright, I'll set these aside. Next, so dollar start, dollar increase on your auction item. Oh, Jared went for C. There's one of the ones I just had up there. So I got C for Jared. There you go. And dollar start, dollar increase on your slab, guys. You have it for $1. Nice signed slab. So now we are going to do some dinged and damaged new releases. So these are new releases that are slightly dinged and damaged, and I graded all of them so you know exactly what you're getting. $2. Oh, that's out of frame. $2 a piece on these babies. One World Under Doom number 3, Del Auto variant 9.2. Supergirl number 1 9.4, cover A. Something's Killing the Children 41 9.2. 25 here for Ron Young on our slab. We got Allen for A, Jeff J for B, Bill Bateman for C. I got another B there. Then I got Star Wars, the logo variant, Star Wars number 1 9.2. Leave them for just a sec because I'm going to change the price when I go up. High bid still only $25. We got Christian was the first for A. Alright, and then I'll get this one out of here. Next, moving up to $3. Mark Spears Monsters 9 to 9.2. Absolute Batman 8 Brian Boland 9.2. One World Under Doom wraparound variant 9.4. These are like what, $5.99 US. What's that? $8.75. So you save $5.75 off that thing. All right, we got Christian M and Jeff J for A. Oh, hang on. Let's scroll up here. They're all fucked up. Sorry, no, it was Christian M and Tony S. Were the first two for A. And then for B here, I got Joseph M. Then I got Jordan C for a C. We got Allen for a B. Larry for C. And Adrian for B. That's all of them. The Avengers 25 wraparound variant, the grade 9.4, ASM 3 9.4. I didn't write on the back what that was. I think it's Immortal Thor number 23 9.4. High bid's 30 for Ron Young. Allen was the first for B. Christian for C. Something's Killing the Children 41, Jenny Friesen 9.2 to 9.4, and then 9.2 to 9.4 Ultimate Wolverine number 5. We got Jeff K for C. Your auction items still only at 30. We got Travis for B. And Allen for A. All right, next up. Going up to $4 now. Mark Spears Monsters. 9.2 to 9.4. 9.2. 9.2. 35. High bid for Paul V. I put them up here and then I just wait for the comments to come in because there's like, you know, so much delay before you guys even see the image on the screen, like 8 or 10 seconds. Alan's going to go for B, Paul V for A. Gwenpool 1, 9.4. Something's Killing the Children 41, 9.4. $39 now for Ron Young. Then we got Adrian for A and B. Wolverine number 400. Cover A. Forgot the grade. 9.4. Del Auto One World Under Doom. 9.4 to 9.6. Something is Killing the Children 41. FOC variant. 9.4 to 9.6. We're getting pretty close. Got a couple more stacks of these to go through, and then we'll do the blind flips, and we'll do a bunch of free giveaways. Yeah. We got Jordan C for A, and then Alan for B, and we got a Brian Boland Absolute Batman number 894 or better, and the high bid is now 40 for Travis, and then James W for C. Jared for this A, 45, high bid for Paul V. Now they're at $5. 9.4 to 9.6, 9.4 plus, 9.4 plus. Those are all Mark Spears Monsters, number 4. 45, high bid. I'll show it to you again. It's a nice book. Vampirilla number 1, number 0, the free comic book day. Big 50 in the background because it's our 50th anniversary. Pretty cool, actually. I like that. 45, high bid. Alan's going to take a B and a C. James W for a B. $45, high bid for Paul V. $48, high bid. Swap these out. And just a couple books left. These ones were 6 because they are 9.6 or better. So basically high grade. Half price. Alright, now we just got 2 rounds of blind flips. And a bunch of free giveaways. So it means we've got to wrap this auction item up so we can do our blind flip. So the high bid is now 48 for Ron Young. Let's go in once, go in twice. Let's get her done. Oh wait, I actually do have a couple more books here. Sorry, got like 4 more books. I'll put them up here in a sec. No, I think they were $5, but I'm just gonna do like, fuck it. I'll just do 3 on them. Give you guys a good deal. So $3 a piece for these next ones. Hello Darkness number 996. Something's Killing the Children 4196. I forget what that was, but it's an Alex Ross Timeless Virgin variant 96. All right, Allen was the first for A. Bill Bateman for B. Then we got the Doctor Doom facsimile 96, Spider-Verse versus Venomverse 96, and the Justice League Unlimited number 6 Mark Spears 96. All right, there is Jordan C for B, Allen for A, and Travis for C. And that's the end. Auction item. Any more bids roll in on that thing? Let me scroll up slightly. Looks like the high bid was 48 for Ron Young, so I'll just call it at that. Ron Young, congratulations, man. 48, your winning bid on that beautiful slab. Now we're going to do 2 rounds of blind flips, and I'll do a bunch of free giveaways, and that'll about wrap it up. Your first blind flips will be trade dress exclusives, $10 a pop. A through L. All right, I looked away for a second. These are trade dress exclusives, all limited to 3,000 copies or less. All right, we got Paul Jones for H, blind flips, and then we got Jeff James for E, Jared for J, Larry for L, Sean Burke for G. What am I at here? J. So there's like A, B, C, D, F, I, K. A lot of them haven't been claimed. So again, these are all blind flips, store exclusives that are limited to 3,000 copies or less. They're all around about $18 to $25 or more. We got Aaron Barnes on I. The blind flips. We got Allen on D. Sean K for A. Sean M for C. There's still a B and an F remaining. Let's start going through them though. So we got Larry. Ultimate Spider-Man number 1, first printing. Carrie Andrews. Okay, nobody claimed K. Jared. White Widow number 1, Miguel Mercado cover. Aaron. Spider-Man number 5, Gabriel Dell'Otto. So K here was Matt B. It is Uncanny X-Men number 5, Tyler Kirkham. Paul J. Wolverine number 5, Ezekiel cover. Sean B. Amazing 58, Delato. F. Nobody claimed F. Jeff J. Strange Academy Finals number 5, J. Anacleto. Alan. Amazing 35, Sabrine Rich. Sean M. Silk number 1, Rico. And then B also was not claimed. So I got Joseph M for the F. Joseph M for the F was Carnage number 1, Carrie Andrews cover. And then A, Sean K was Wolverine number 50, which is an oversized issue, Del Lotto. And then B, also Joseph M. Why not? It's not Uncanny, just X-Men number 15, Miguel Mercado. I got one more round. These ones are the same concept, but these are Virgin exclusives, limited to 1,000 copies or less. All the Virgins on our website are $35 and up. $15 is less than half price. And like always, I throw some awesome books in here. Alright, so I got Sean M for C. Paul J for F. I got Jared for J. K for Alan. What do we got here? K. L for Larry. H for Sean Burke. E for Eric O. Got I for Matt B. G for Joseph M. What got left here? A, B, and D. Then we got, looks like I got B for Aaron. Yeah, A and D still remain. Larry, Uncanny Avengers number 3. I believe it's an Ezekiel cover. Alan, this is Wolverine number 36, Mercado. Jared, X-Men number 30, David Nakayama. Matt B. This is the MegaCon exclusive for X-Men number 30. And then Sean B. Ultimate Spider-Man number 7, Tyler Kirkham. Joseph M. Death of the Venomverse number 2, Leslie Lyrics. Paul Jones. Mandalorian number 2, Tyler Kirkham. Eric O. X-Men number 27, David Nakayama. The D was Jeff J. It is Mandalorian number 5, Peach Momoko. Sean M. X-Men 28, Delato. Aaron Barnes, ASM number 46, Leslie Lyrics. And then Sean M. for this last A, which is the Scarlet Witch Annual number 1, Puppeteer Lee. Those are some really cool covers at great prices. All right, that brings us to the end. I'm about to do some free giveaways, but before we do that, oh, my camera's all fucked up. Sometimes I just kind of have to like, there we go. There we go. So before we do that, I'm going to duplicate my screen right here. You're going to have to, oh wait, sorry, I fucked that up. You're going to have to endure just a few moments of going to our website, chaoticcomics.ca, our new kick-ass website. There's my top 5 picks right there. This one, Bring on the Bad Guys, is the first appearance of Sister Sorrow. There she is on the cover. Absolute Batman, number 9, first full appearance of Absolute Bane. There he is on the cover. This super hot Alexander Lozano cover for Summer of Superman specials, getting a second print. Got this gorgeous Art Germ variant here for Supergirl number 2, and of course this Blood Type 0. Because I love a good horror story. So go to shop, weekly pre-orders. You can just click weekly pre-orders to see everything at once, but we break it down into the different publishers and stuff here. You save 15% off everything. There's lots of books that I put up tonight that I only had 2 or 3 copies of, and like 8 people all wanted it. You could have pre-ordered it. You could have got as many copies as you want for 15% off of the cover price. And now you're earning your Chaos coins too, right? So you can use those to get other books for free. definitely get in there and do your orders. You got to place your pre-orders by 5 p.m. MST, Mountain Standard Time, on Mondays. In order for, oh sorry, what am I doing here? I'm all fucked up. In order to not miss out on your copies and place your orders. So definitely get in on your pre-orders. All about the pre-orders, baby. All right, now I'm going to do some free giveaways. I got a nice fat stack I've already set aside here. Should do the trick. Type the word free and just say it once. If you type it a bunch of times, I end up giving you a bunch of free ones and then it fucks me all up later. Just say it once, please. I will go through them. Say free and I will give you a free comic from the top down. And that's that. Then we're going to call it a wrap. We are 4 hours and 49 minutes. I thought I could do it in 5. Pretty close. Let's see how long this takes me. We got Mike S. Mike F. I gotta scroll up. Got Jared, Adrian, got Bill Bateman, Sean B, Christian M, Sean M. Scroll down here. Chris J. Alan. Paul V. Paul J. Tony S. Jeff J. As you can see, there are lots of these image firsts left over. Give them out. We got Sean K. Jesse C. Eric O. Matt B. Jordan C. Scrolling down. Nick Y. Why does it feel like there's more people commenting than there is viewers? It says there's only 24 viewers. Ron Young. Aaron. Larry. Corey M. Just scrolling down here. Legatus. Joseph M. I'm getting into repeats there now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they already did those ones. All right. It's awesome, guys. So thanks so much for hanging out with us. Damn near 5 hours, 4 hours and 52 minutes. You guys are great. Love my audience. Love my customer base. Really, you guys are awesome. I already bugged you about the pre-orders, so I guess I'll just let you go. Thanks so much. The next one will be in 2 weeks. I had a 3-week break there for the last one. It's just because I had free comic book day and launching the new website. We were just so busy. Next one will be in 2 weeks. I'll try to get an event up in a couple of days. Looking at the calendar here, I guess that would be the 26th. Oh no. The fuck? It will not be the 26th. I don't know. I'm terrible at calendars. The 1st, rather. July 1st. June 1st. Fuck. Good night, guys. Thanks for watching. Here's a little exit video to see your way out. Oh, also, if you're new, make sure you send a message to my page through Facebook so that I can reply tomorrow with your invoice. Cheers.